Yo, what's up, guys? Let's see if we got everything in check. Everything looks to be in check. Maybe I can scoot that closer. Yeah. So I just got out of the gym, and I saw Donald Trump's post while I was training, and yeah, Donald Trump is officially a fucking jamoke. What a moron! Let me go ahead and get this pulled up so I can say hi to everybody. Um, not not at all what we were hoping for. Let me turn this down so I'm not echoing inside the room here. So, Truth Social, I swear to God. Good luck, DWAC. I did not buy in, by the way, guys. I did not buy any DWAC this morning. What the hell? Nope, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. I'm live, but you can come on. Come on. I just now hit the live. People are just now tuning in. Oh, sweet. Thanks, babe. Here, you know. Thanks, babe. Cheers. All right, so we're waiting on COSM to launch the aftermath of this hearing with NASDAQ. That's what I'm waiting on. So welcome aboard, guys. This was a last minute live. I decided I'd had to come on here just to let everybody know what I was doing. I had set a stop loss, just to let everybody know. I set a stop loss at 33 on COSM, and it triggered my stop loss. So I was out, and then I started re-entering back at 31. So right now I'm still kind of in the process of re-entering COSM at 31 and some change. I'm back in with 25,000 shares right now after triggering my stop loss at 33. Donald Trump's officially a fucking idiot. Donald Trump is a moron. I think he's losing support faster than Joe Biden at this point. I can say that, and I'm one of his biggest fans. Used to be anyhow. But okay, let's see who we got here waiting on this news to drop. So I've only reached out one time to Frank. I'm not going to wear Frank out because I already know everybody's wearing him the fuck out today, but he doesn't know anything either. He's got to wait for, insiders to get to him. So there's no telling who's going to get the news first. Is Frank going to get the news first? Is somebody sitting in on the hearing that's going to, send it out to Wall Street before Frank even gets it? And the stock is going to go ape shit up or ape shit down? We don't know. We don't freaking know that. So we're still waiting now. It could drop here within the next 30 minutes. That's why I'm live. I'm assuming the news will drop within the next 30 minutes, y'all. All right. So here we go. What up? What up? What's up, guys? DWAC was a total disappointment. Holy shit. I can't believe Donald Trump would even announce that. Can't believe Trump would even announce that. Like, what a joke that was. Yeah, not at all what we were hoping for. So I thought I was going to be chasing into DWAC today. That was my plan, guys. I didn't even buy any. I was just going to chase in as she ripped. Greg, what's the news? What did he drop 5 minutes ago? Let me just go to, first let me go to DWAC. $19.83. So apparently whatever news Trump just dropped. Not much of nothing. Apparently, it isn't anything to even talk about if the stock is still selling off. What is the news? Do you have it? I don't want to even waste the time, to be honest with you, to watch the video. I'm on Trump's Truth Social page. So he dropped this video 20 minutes ago. What's up, guys? Everybody that's tuning in, how you doing today? Okay. Yeah, there's nothing. I mean, it's nothing. This is a joke. This was his major announcement. So it's a digital trading card. It's an NFT. What the fuck? I can't believe he doesn't get it by now. Like, nobody cares about this. Nobody even cares that he's running for president anymore, I don't think. I think the whole thing is just washed up. Trump is losing support really fast. I hate to say that. He's always had my support, but to be making these kind of mistakes one after the next, when you've got your stock that's hanging on by a thread, you've got your media platform that's hanging on by a thread, which is Truth Social, now that Twitter's back, and you're launching NFTs and that's all you got for us? Come on, man. I got to put what up, Custom X in the house? Man, I'm right there with you, dude. I'm fucking so behind DeSantis at this point. If DeSantis were to run for president, I'd have to forget about Trump. I hate to say that, man, but I'm tired of bad news. I'm tired of losing. I'm tired of being let down. I'm just tired. And Trump doesn't get it, and he's got really bad advisors right now, or he's just not listening to his advisors. Maybe that's it. Maybe the typical Trump is, fuck you, I know better, and so he's not listening to these guys, right? Yeah, that could be it. We'll see, man. DeSantis can do anything he wants, Greg. He can do anything he wants. You want to know why? Because he's got the entire Republican Party backing him up. That's why DeSantis can do whatever. The House will adjust, Senate will adjust, we'll break laws, we'll change rules. Everybody loves DeSantis. If you don't get that by now about this reading the law bullshit, bro, come on. He's going to knock Trump right out. Man. He can run. I don't know what you're talking about to say DeSantis can't run for president. Are you crazy? Why would you say that? You don't know what you're talking about with the two state runners. That's misinformation, Greg. That's misinformation. I'd like to know why Fox News is pushing DeSantis to run for president. So you're telling me Fox News is getting it wrong, bro? Come on, Greg. Really? So apparently Fox doesn't know what they're talking about when they're saying that right now Ron DeSantis has got more Republican support to be 2024 nominee than Trump. I guess they're all wrong. So I'm not really here to talk about Trump. I'm here to talk about COSM and news that's breaking on our extension. And that is all I really care about at this point. Because I got some money tied up in it, and I want my money back. So, Frank. Still no update from Frank. Macaulay Flower Culkin, what a name. Check you out. Says, I think Trump beats DeSantis in an open primary. I don't think I'm alone when I say this. Day by day, week by week, I lose more interest in Trump. And I am telling you right now, I put myself right up there with one of his biggest fans because I'm a business owner. I was into Trump back in the 90s. I heard his name back in the 80s because my parents were business owners. They were into Trump. We were all fans just on a business, from a business aspect, not leading the country. So for me to already have a bad taste in my mouth for Donald Trump, you think I'm the only one? I'm not the only one. So to say right now that it'd be a clean sweep, Trump in a primary versus DeSantis, there's no way. There's no way. Not if his biggest fan is already losing interest right here. I'm losing interest in Donald Trump. I'm tired of losing. Now, Trump used to be all about winning, but lately it's losing and making bad decisions, bad calls. His last minute choices are bad choices, okay? So he's losing it. He's got bad advisors, or Trump himself is losing it. He's losing his edge. I hate to say it, man. Now wasn't the time to announce an NFT. You know what I'm saying? When this country's going to shit, that's the best you got? Nah, man. All right, so COSM needs to go over 34 before 3 p.m. time frame. Honestly, I don't give a shit about that. You want to know why? Because if bad news comes in, kiss it goodbye. If good news comes in, it's blowing up. The 34 doesn't matter. Resistance levels don't matter, okay? Support levels don't fucking matter. If bad news comes in, kiss COSM goodbye. If good news comes in, the bitch is going to go to like 60 cents. So 34 cents doesn't fucking matter. And I've got a feeling news is coming in before 3 o'clock. From what I'm being told, news is coming in before 3 o'clock. Just facts here, okay? So anybody holding on to COSM right now, it's gonna strike fierce in either direction. It's gonna strike very fierce on an uptrend, or it's gonna sell the fuck off really fast. That's what's about to happen here. Okay? I don't see why it would sell off. I don't see why NASDAQ, seeing how COSM has done everything to the T that NASDAQ has asked them to do. They've complied with everything. Why wouldn't they get the extension? Okay? They're going to get it. It is my judgment here that they're going to get the extension. Okay? I already put a stop loss in at 33 and it triggered it. It triggered my stop loss at 33. And then I started buying back in at 31. So I'm in at 31, guys, 25,000 shares. Buying back in, and I stopped at like 31.59. So now my average is 31.59. Back in on COSM. With a sugar-free cappuccino. And I've already trained. Was at the gym this morning when Donald Trump dropped that NFT bogus bullshit news. What the fuck was that? It's like, are you kidding me? Hey, John, when DWAC got its extension, and the run, so there was a run post-extension when the news dropped. How high did it run, buddy? Do you know? It ran about $12 in 2 days. I'll give you the fucking news. It ran $12 in 2 days. When tickers get extensions that are under pressure, deadlines, NASDAQ deadlines, guess what? People get fucking excited and they rally behind it and they all pile into the stock. The stock blows the fuck up. An extension means they have more time to become compliant and stay on NASDAQ. They also have more time to uncover fuckery. That's another real big one. That's the one we're all waiting on, as a matter of fact. I'm waiting on fuckery, you know? Here's my opinion on what happens when good news drops. It's going to blow up, it's going to spike, and then it's going to sell off. That's what's going to happen. So if it blows up to 60 cents, okay, so let's say within 2 days it blows up to 60 cents. 2 days later, it's going to be right back down to 45 cents or 40. That's my opinion, okay? Nobody holds shit anymore. Nobody holds shit anymore. It's going to be very tough for these guys. And I'm saying that based off of what I'm seeing right now. There's not even people excited about buying in right now that trust the news. Do you see this shit? They're not even holding going into the news. They don't give a shit. Then this morning, the huge sell-off, the short, small buy-in, very small buy-in. This is not, by any means exciting for me. I shouldn't have even bought back in, to be honest with you. I should have waited. But we'll see. We'll see. It's the news that's going to launch this thing. Straight up. It's the news, guys, okay? So we'll see what happens. I probably should have waited to buy back in. I was thinking about it, man. I was like, what do I do? I've been fucked so many times now on COSM. What do I do? Do I buy back in or do I chase back in? Because sometimes it's just easy to chase in. You don't grab the floor. You don't grab the top. You just grab the middle and you get the fuck out. It's the easiest way. I didn't sell. I set a stop limit, a stop loss at 33, Florida girl, and it triggered my stop loss. So when it was going up, it hit 33.5, it hit 33.7, then it was almost like 34. So I was like, oh, fuck this. I'm going to set a stop loss at 33. It took a minute to come back down to 33, but damn if it didn't hit that 33, boy. And then keep going. Actually, it bounced back into like 33.5 for a minute, and I was like, oh, shit, maybe I made a mistake, But now it's sitting at 31, and I'm back in at 0.315. So I got 25,000 shares at 0.315, everybody. So I did start buying back in. I didn't go freaking hellacious in, though. I'm just kind of tipping my toes in the fucking water. I would expect this to rally off of this news, this extension news. Today is, what the fuck is today? Wednesday or Thursday? I don't even fucking know. I would expect one day beyond today, just more excitement, a lot of talk. Stock twits will blow the fuck up. People will continue to buy, but then it's going to sell off. I already know it's going to sell. Like I said it in the Discord today. It's not going to hold. Okay? It's just not going to hold. You're not looking too bad, Florida. It's going to hit that today. Yeah, we get good news to drop. You'll hit your 34. And let's say this fucking thing rips to like 44 or 45. Just set a stop loss and just make sure that you're covered. Just like I'm going to do. It starts ripping again, I'm going to set a stop loss. Lou got a phone call and ended the stream. What was Lou live? Lou was going live or something? I don't know what's going on with Lou. What was it? Was it like the SEC or something calling him? He was live for 5 minutes. I'm sure it was somebody just trying to prank Lou. Yeah. Lou doesn't have anything to worry about. You want to know why? Because Lou doesn't really have that large of a following. These guys that got busted were pushing 500,000 people to do shit. Lou doesn't have that though. Lou's got such a small following. Maybe it was a prank. Maybe with him. I don't think he's got a large enough following to worry about shit. Is this channel still up? Does anybody know? Is this channel still up? Just his videos are gone? Yeah, man. Trevor, that fella is not doing too good. He's got tongue and throat cancer. Imagine having that right now at the holidays and you've got your kids and every day you wake up and all you think about is dying, and right before you go to sleep, all you think about is dying, and that's got to be horrible. That's horrible, man. Yeah. Timmy's not doing too good, and I just couldn't imagine the depression you would fall into if that was your situation, right, towards Christmas, and I mean, you don't have insurance, you don't know how you're even going to pay for the processes and the procedures to hopefully cure you. I mean, it's terrible. That's terrible, man. Timmy's just a friend of ours in the Discord that he's battling cancer right at Christmas time, and his insurance company gave him the boot. His insurance company stopped paying for all his procedures, so now he's got to out of pocket everything. And we just put up a GoFundMe for him to help him out. It's just not right. It's not right at all. All right, guys, so we're just waiting on COSM, waiting on some news to drop. Let's see what's up. Waiting on news to drop. I just went to Lou's channel. I didn't see any videos. Nickel says Lou reappeared. What, did he just put up a video or something? I missed it if he did. News on COSM. We're just waiting for it. We're hoping they get a NASDAQ extension so that they could become compliant. Oh, Lou is live right now? Well, you know what probably happened? Somebody probably pranked him. I think somebody may have pranked him, right? Well, I see a lot of live videos. I don't see him live right now, but I do see a lot of live videos. I don't see anything. I just see recently uploaded. I don't see a current live, though. Where are you guys seeing that? Yeah, I don't see anything. So I'm going to get back to my video because I don't really see no live on him. Oh, he's on his other channel. What, does he have another channel or something? Oh, he's got a new channel? Oh, I don't know nothing about that. Oh, okay. Check his Lou After Dark. I didn't even know he had a Lou After Dark. What the hell is that? Oh, really? Okay. Still no news on COSM. Nothing. Waiting patiently. What's up, little country? Oh my gosh. You're probably waiting on COSM like us. Do you have some COSM? You're not that late. I just kind of got things going off the cuff, bro. Figuring, we had horrible news on Trump. Let's try to turn the energy around with COSM. Let's see what happens. Lou doesn't have that big of a following, though. I don't know why Lou would be scared. Lou isn't really that big of a pumper. Like, I don't think the SEC is going to get much out of Lou if they go after him. Just saying, they usually go after people they can get a lot of money from. I don't think they're getting much off of Lou because he doesn't have that big of a following. So he might just be looking out for himself, but what's up, Riddler? What happened to Trump? He just launched some bogus news this morning that really doesn't benefit us whatsoever. So doesn't benefit his stock. As a matter of fact, his stock sold off. That's how bad the news was. Little country, thank you, man. 5,000 shares. Lost my chance to pick up 5,000 more yesterday because of a safety meeting at work. Was cussing up a storm. Yeah, me too. When it hit the 24, I was live, and I was on that crappy IPO. Me too, man. I missed the 24 floor as well. I was pretty pissed about that. It just takes time to squeeze these plays now, especially when, they get hype and hedge funds find out that there's hype. It's just all the more reason to pray on these plays. You know, when we come around and then Wall Street, you know, is Twitter blows up, fucking stock twits blows up, and all the attention starts coming around to these plays, it just gives hedge funds all the more reason to triple down. That's all that happens nowadays. That's all. That's it. What was the Trump news? He's releasing a freaking superhero NFT. It's crazy, bro. It was horrible. It was horrible. It wasn't even news. And he made it sound like this was going to be life-changing for everybody. I'm like, what in the world are you talking about, Trump? Yeah, that was horrible. Yeah, I noticed the market today. It all started with Elon Musk selling $3 billion worth of Tesla. That's where it all started, man. Yep. So, now I didn't get in DWAC because I was just waiting to see what the hell that, you know, I was so sketchy about that news. It didn't feel right to me. So I never got in DWAC. I was just waiting, and I was going to chase it up if I had to and just kind of day trade it, scalp it. Didn't even have an opportunity to do that, you know? Is Lou still live? You guys watching that? What's he doing? What's he talking about? Why did he run really fast and shut down his live stream? Is he saying what's going on with him? Did he get some bogus phone call? Prank call, maybe? Elon Musk probably sold because he could have a poor earnings report about to drop. Who knows? It's not necessarily anything to worry about because he's got such a strong presence within his company. I don't think he's scaring people away, but the immediate response would be like, oh shit, you know? So, yeah, like I was saying, Florida girl, the hype coming off of whether it be YouTube, Reddit, Twitter, stock twits, it immediately draws attention, the wrong attention to the play, and they're over faster than they can begin. Yep. I don't know. There's bigger fish out there to fry than Lou. I don't know why they'd go after Lou. Lou's not that big of a fucking pumper. I mean, he died on AMC for so long, and hundreds of people pumped AMC, so why would they go after Lou? You know? I don't know. I don't like him. I don't hate him. I don't have anything for him. I'm just speaking from the larger picture. Lou that doesn't really factor into a lot. He wasn't really manipulating any stocks. You see, those kids that got busted, they would buy in at the bottom as a group. They would then lie and pump the play. They would get all their people to buy in. They would sell at the top, and they would lie and say they were still in the fucking play. Okay? I don't think Lou was doing shit like that. Sometimes I didn't even think Lou even owned any AMC. You know, for a while there, I'm like, the guy doesn't even fucking own any. Why is he still talking about it? You know? I don't know. That's just my take. He doesn't have that big of a following. Apparently, no news yet on COSM. Now, I'm not going to argue that. His credibility really went south when he just glued himself to AMC a little longer than he should have. He should have bailed on AMC and been a little more honest about AMC a long time ago. He should have just started telling people the truth on that one. I think he just should have been like, okay, I don't know for sure, but it doesn't look like things are going to turn out the way we had hoped. So maybe you guys should think about getting the fuck out of the play while there's still meat on the bone. And that would have been the right thing to do, being that he was an influencer in the beginning. Okay, that's it. But he died on the play, so he lost credibility from just dying on that fucking play. Hey Wayne, how are you, buddy? Is Lou live, or are people just talking about him? Is he live or what? What's going on with him? Trey disappeared because Trey was getting less and less and less and less views per video. His content was getting poor. He didn't believe in the AMC play, and he knew AMC was a dud. Okay? He knew it. I think he knew it a long time ago. It was a dud. Yet, he kept wringing that fucking rag for as long as he could, even though AMC was losing a ton of fucking support. He was losing a lot of money on AMC. And then he started getting bad anxiety. I remember in his videos, all he was talking about was depression, going to see a therapist, his fucking anxiety issues. So fucking AMC blew up in a lot of people's faces. And where did they go? Where do you go from there? You guys notice, like Matt Kors. What's he get? 4,000 views per video now? And he used to get 400,000 views per video or some shit. He was getting 300,000 views per video. Now he's down to 4,000 fucking views per video, guys. Okay? That's why they're leaving. Now, when you stop talking about AMC, your channel vanishes because you were living and dying off of AMC squeezing, and that was your content. And when that's all you were talking about, you know, the day comes that AMC is a joke. Everybody knows it's a joke. They stop tuning in. What do? You know what I'm saying? What do you fucking do? You vanish. That's what you do, or you go away. If you can't somehow continue to put content out that people are going to watch and listen to and care about, then you're just going to give up, I guess. So Trey just gave up. Trey made a lot of money, though. You know? I mean, in the stock market world, Trey didn't make a lot of money. $1 million in stock market land is chump fucking change, but Trey did make close to $1 million. So I agree with you, Jeremy. He didn't look mentally stable towards the end, and I'm not busting on Trey whatsoever. Trey rode the AMC train like a lot of fucking people did. AMC changed the game in a lot of good ways and in a lot of bad ways. It shined light on these short squeeze plays, but it also proved they'll never squeeze. That's all it really did. AMC just proved you're never going to get a short squeeze out of anything. You know? And if you do get a short squeeze, let's say, like, look at MMTLP. So you actually have a short squeeze play. They're fucked. They're backed into a corner. Yet what happens? FINRA bails them the fuck out. So if it's not Robinhood pulling the buy button, if it's not naked shorting the fucking thing out of business. It's going to be FINRA stepping in and bailing them the fuck out. There's so many reasons now you're not going to get short squeezes out of these plays anymore. It's, anybody that's like, hey guys, look at the short interest on this, let's go. Fuck you. I don't give a shit about your short interest anymore. That's what people should be saying, but no, a lot of people still line up thinking that's a big deal. People are still like, oh, short squeeze, count me in. No, count me the fuck out of that bullshit. I don't give a shit about these meme fucking plays anymore. All they really were FOMO squeezes, guys. AMC was a FOMO squeeze. GME was a FOMO squeeze. It had nothing to do with shorts covering. It just had to do with a ton of people buying in all at once because of hype. That's what it was. There was no short squeeze with AMC ever. And there never will be. There just never will be. I am thinking about getting back into AMC, though. I could have bought back in this morning. Let me go ahead and pull it up. Man, it's sitting at a great price, $5.59. I mean, damn, that's cheap. What do you got, Avatar coming out, right? You're going to have some numbers coming in off of Avatar, maybe? I might get back in. Could be a $2 run on that. Could go to $7.50, right? Could go to $8. $5.15, I believe, is the low of the year. 52-week low is 505, maybe. Let me look. What the shit? I got it pulled up. It's 505. Yeah, so we're closing in on the 52-week low, and it is AMC. It's just got people behind it still. There's just those people that when they say they ain't going anywhere, they fucking mean that shit. They're not joking around. They'll ride this thing all the way down to 10 cents. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm ready to bail when I'm 20%. Like 20% loss is a huge loss for me. I'm ready to fucking go at 20%. If you're going to ride this thing all the way down to 10 cents, that's 100% loss right there. Avatar already broke Top Gun's record? Are you kidding me right now? What? All right. That's some damn good news right there. Wow. I didn't think they'd do it. Okay. Teddy, I think GME will squeeze. Bro, if they didn't let MMTLP squeeze, why are they going to let GME squeeze? Just curious. If they're going to rescue institutional money on one side, why would they fuck it on the other? Doesn't make any sense to me. Now, I will say this. MMTLP ran 1,000%. If I was in that play, I would have sold within the 1,000%. I'm no fucking dumbass. But it did have the goods to run 10,000% or 20,000%. We all fucking know that. That shit could have fucking ran for days. We know that. FINRA bailed them out though. So why isn't SEC going to come to GME's rescue? You know what I'm saying? Why one side but not the other? And that's true. This who is this? Yura. They learn how to play the game. Hedge funds have learned how to control these squeezes, whether it be legal, illegal. We don't really fucking know. They've learned how to combat it. Okay. So here we are while we're working on retail pushing back against the shorts. The shorts rewrote their own game. They rewrote the rules to combat us even harder. And what do we have? What can we do? We can't do shit. When we try to unite and fight back, the SEC comes after us. The little guy. What can you do? You can't do nothing. I'm just speaking real now. Years ago, I was speaking a totally different tune. I was like, yeah, let's get them. 2 years ago, I was like, fuck the shorts. We got these motherfuckers. Buy. Everybody hold. Let's do this, right? Now I look back at some of my videos and I'm like, what a dumbass I was. I was a fucking joke. I couldn't believe I bought into the hype. I can't fucking believe I bought into that dumb hype, man. Luckily, I didn't buy into it. I'm no dumbass. My mother did not raise a fucking dumbass. I caught that shit within just a matter of a couple fucking months, and I knew something was up. No play that is supposed to be going to $1,000 or $5,000 will hit 70 and sell the fuck off. It'll hit 70 and keep fucking going. When that bitch sold, I waited for it to hit 50. I remember $55 was like, okay, I'm about to fucking sell and start day trading this shit. When it went from 70 whatever and it hit 55, that's when I was like, okay, I had questions then. I didn't say the play was over, but I was like, let me trade it for a minute. And then that was all I was doing. I kept day trading it lower and lower and lower. Next thing you know, I'm day trading it in the fucking 30s. So when I started day trading it in the 30s, that's when I started doing videos saying, hey guys, I think this whole thing is a scam. You should probably day trade your way and get the fuck out of the play while there's still meat on the bone. AMC, okay? If anything were to squeeze, if it had all the goods, that would have been the one, right? But I think they rewrote the fucking books, man. They changed the rules. They changed the game. They saw us coming because we advertised it on Reddit. We advertised it on Twitter. We advertised it on YouTube. We're like, here we come. And they were like, oh, fuck you. Come on, bring it. Because we got you, motherfuckers, you know? That's it. Florida girl, but she goes, those were fun times, good memories and dreams. The end sucked. I agree, 100%. They were, and lucky for me, I don't have a bad taste in my mouth for getting ripped off on AMC like a lot of people do, because I bailed soon enough not to be a bag holder. Let me just hide this user. Okay. But I still feel bad for the people that were left at like the 60, the 70, those motherfuckers that refused to sell. And now it's at $5. I'm like, oh my God, the money they lost. But yeah, it was fun. I'll admit it. Anthony says, Teddy, if COSM gets the NASDAQ extension today, can we expect it to run? I'm just going to say this. Based on previous hearings on NASDAQ extensions, yes, the tickers have run when they've announced that they've gotten the extension, okay? That's all I can say. That doesn't mean it's going to run and hold it. I think a lot of people are just dying to make money right now, chump change if they have to. So they're buying. Everybody's a day trader now. Everybody's a scalper now. You see, when this whole thing started, guys, nobody was a day trader. Nobody was a scalper. Everybody was a holder. Everybody just bought and they were holding. Not too many. When you said day trade to people, or you were like, hey, you know, you could trade your way out of that, they didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. Now, all retail, they're all day traders. It's like retail wised up too. And they were like, okay, we've got this horrible stock market, horrible economy. You can't make money for shit if you're just holding. You're going to lose money. So you got to learn how to day trade and scalp. And now, you know what? Retail's turned into a badass group of fucking scalpers. I'll give them that, man. You know, the reason that they always said, oh, the odds aren't in your favor. The odds aren't in your favor. If you're, you know, they always try to scare the day trader. But now that's because a lot of retail wouldn't do it. They were afraid to fucking do it. Retail's changed the game too. Straight up, retail has changed the fucking game. It's not just hedge funds. They had to change because of us. We forced hedge funds. We put them on their toes. Some of them got caught before they were able to fight us back. Volkswagen got busted. That was so fucking long ago. But I think even after Volkswagen, Wall Street was like, okay, that's never going to happen again. Let's never let that shit happen again, you know? Guys, remember, if you cuss, I have a bot that's going to knock your comment right out. Try not to cuss so I can see your comments come in, okay? What's up, Ayo Papo? Yeah, the NFT, that was horrible. That was such a joke. I was training when that came out, and I was like, Trump, you moron. Are you kidding me right now? Florida girl goes, no fair, you get to cuss. I get to cuss because I do it in like good fun, I guess. But the people that come at me, the way they try to cuss me out when I'm live, and you know, I can't catch them all. I'm having a hard time catching them all now, so I just put a bot in place to catch them. That way it makes my job a little easier, and I don't get the interference while we're having fun doing our thing, and these people are trying to cuss me out, you know, like that one douchebag was just in here. And he actually had, I'm not even going to mention his name, but he had 2 or 3 channels that I just blocked. I had to block him while some of his people were coming in here at the same time with him, and the bot was blocking them. I was getting lucky because the bot was blocking those people. You guys probably didn't even see their comments. I don't think you did. So while I was blocking that douchebag, my bot was blocking the other people. So then I just have to go in and I have to hide them. I got to block them from the channel. So just makes my job so much easier, you know. How is my position 50? Thomas Baldwin, what do you mean? I day traded AMC from $55 all the way down to 10, I think. I don't even remember. I believe I started at 55 though. Okay. So like I got in it. Listen, my very first ever entry for the MOAS with AMC was like $30. And I rode 30 up to 70 with all y'all. Then when it started trickling back down and it hit 55, between 50 and 55 was my first sell. I got the fuck out. I sold it. Then I began scalping it. I just, okay, so now I'm gonna trade it from 50 to 55. I'm gonna trade it from 40 to 50. I'm gonna trade it from 30 to 50 because it kept bouncing. There was so much volatility. It was insane. I started announcing that I was day trading it because listen, I'm not a fucking idiot. Just like all these other guys, Matt Kors, Trade Trades, Lou, the reason they didn't want to announce it on their channel is because they knew they were going to lose a ton of subscribers when they did. So I said, well, let me just day trade it for a little while. Fuck all these people. They're going to unsub from my channel. I won't announce it on my channel, but I damn sure ain't going to be pushing the fucking hype anymore unless I truly believe some news is going to drop or some shit like that. But it didn't take me long to start announcing it on my channel that I was day trading it, and exactly what I thought was going to happen happened. Like the first week, I lost 500 subscribers. Literally, the first fucking week, I said, okay, I'm day trading it because it doesn't look like it's going to happen. That's no joke. I lost 500 subscribers a year ago. That very first week I announced it, I lost 500 subscribers. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad, Thomas. Hey, Thomas Baldwin, do you have a YouTube channel that you do videos and shit? Do you put out content? Okay. Got you, bro. No news on COSM yet, guys. We're waiting. We're waiting. I set a stop loss this morning at 33 on COSM for you guys that are just now tuning in, and it triggered my stop loss. So I got out, and then I re-entered at 0.315. So I'm back in now with 25,000 shares at 0.315. Waiting for news to drop, hoping I can make some money. I've never met anybody that voted for Joe Biden. Nope. Oh, no. I did. And let me say this. He's kind of a friend. Okay, so there's a gay guy I know right here in Trustville. I'm friends with him. Every time I see him in public, we're super friendly and shit with each other. He is well, he's not really a liberal. He kind of is. He doesn't claim to be a liberal, but he is a liberal. But he is somewhat on the conservative side too, and he's gay. He's got his lover, and they got their house, but I don't give a shit about that. He doesn't push his liberal views on me. When we see each other in public, we're super nice to each other. He voted for Joe Biden, okay? And I get to joke around with him, and I'm like, yeah, you made a mistake. You should have voted for Trump, right? And now, he's a joker. He doesn't take this shit super serious. He's not one of these, they throw their politics in your face kind of shit. So yeah, I do know one guy that voted for Biden. He's the only one I know that voted for Biden. That's the only person I know. But the one thing I'm going to say about that is Democrats are identity politics. So my buddy that voted for Biden fell into the identity politics. They all think Trump's out to get them, so they're not going to vote for Trump, okay? Yeah, he totally, he's totally jokes around with me about Trump. And he's not let me say this too. When Obama was in office, if Obama did something that, that the U.S. benefited from, that we benefited from, I'd pat him on the back and I'd say, good job, Obama. You did good, man. I was a supporter at first, then he lost my support, but I wasn't all negative on Obama. If he did the right thing, I patted him on the fucking back. Do you notice with Trump, he would do some dumb shit, but a lot of his policies really helped America out. Yet people refuse to pat him on the back. I'm not like that. On the other side, if they do something right, I'm going to acknowledge it. I'm not like that hypocritical fucking bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That one-sided nonsense. I'm not like that. I don't get into that. All you should care about is what's best for the country. You shouldn't give a fuck about Democrat, Republican, your party, nothing. You should only care about what the fuck is going to help this country move forward. It's going to help you. What's going to help me? I don't care if it's a Democrat that puts that policy in place. If it helps me, I'm going to pat that Democrat on the fuck. Unfortunately, the dumb shit coming out of the Democrat side doesn't seem to fucking help anybody. It's just like, where the fuck do they come up with these stupid ideas and these damn policies that they want to push forward? That's it. That's legit, News hasn't dropped yet. Still waiting. I say I'm a Republican, but honestly, I'm really an independent. I just honestly want the best person in the White House that works for the citizens. You know what I'm saying? And it is really transparent with what changes they make when they move into the White House. I just want them to be transparent. And Donald Trump was pretty transparent because he went against the grain. He wasn't a politician. He was really green, so he was super transparent, and that's what got him in trouble, you know? Anson says, Teddy, have you heard from Frank? No, and I'm not bothering Frank. I sent Frank one message. He messaged me back. I already know. I don't want to fuck with him. He doesn't know any more than I know. He's waiting on the hearing to end to get the update, just like we all are. I'm sure somebody is planted in the hearing that if whether it be good or bad, that person is going to drop news. Frank could be second or third in line to get it. See what I'm saying? Yeah, JT, 100%. We need someone for the people, not for their party, for the people. Man, that's what it's all about. Democrats will never see it that way, and that's why I'm so against their party. All they give a fuck about, it seems, is what pushes their ideals and their party forward, what makes them stronger, what gives them more control. We need less government, less control. Yet they're all about control, and I hate that, man. You know, that always leads, that ends bad. When your party wants to control everything you fucking do, that does not end well. It doesn't end well. Never has in the past. It won't in the future. Somebody read me off Frank's tweet, because right now I'm on COSM. I'm just watching the ticker. I was hoping the ticker would respond to the tweet, so apparently it wasn't that big of a tweet. And guys, we're down to 2.5 hours left in market open, so what's going to happen? McLovin, what's up, brother? Let's see. Roland Dub says, I believe if a Republican is the president, Democrat should be vice. They won't get anything done. I like that idea. I really like that. But they would not get anything done. You know, hey, let me give you an example. I'm conservative. If my wife was a liberal, how the fuck long do you think we'd be able, like, you see what a staunch conservative I am, like my beliefs. I really freaking believe what I believe. You're not going to talk me out of it. Imagine if my wife was a liberal. How long would that shit last, guys? Come on. That's why you can't do that shit. You can't put a fucking conservative and a liberal as president and vice president, put them in the White House and think they're going to get anything accomplished. They won't get nothing accomplished. Gandorf, what's up? Gandorf, I don't see you in the Discord anymore, bro. What's going on? You were on my page. You were on my channel every day. I hardly know anybody's names, but I know Gandorf, and I just don't see him anymore. What the fuck's going on, Gandorf? Why are you coming up missing? You want somebody else's Discord? I'll fucking kill you. I'll kill you right now. Disloyal. Is that what this is about? You hopped over to another Discord. What's up? Jennifer says that's what he tweeted. And he tweeted cheating. Okay, he just says he's waiting like we are. Exactly. What's going on, Tommy? I think Lou got a prank call and it just scared the shit out of him, so he deleted all of his content. Lou's not really a pumper, though. I wouldn't imagine Lou would have anything to worry about. He doesn't even have that big of a following. Look, those guys that got busted, they were misleading 500,000 people, okay? As a group, they made $100 million or $110 million that they conned from people. I don't think Lou's done that kind of shit. Somebody said he was live a minute ago. Was he not? What's up, Aaron? How you doing, bro? What's up, Warrior? How you doing, man? I know it's really good. You know, COVID slowed me down, but since I've been back, you know, it's not like there's any IPOs to talk about anymore. They squashed all our IPOs. I was really excited this morning over Donald Trump's news, and then that turned out to be a dud. But I was like, I'm at least going live for COSM, because how could they let us down, right? How in the hell is COSM going to let us down? I don't think they're going to. I think they're getting I don't know, but I'm assuming they're getting the extension. From what I've seen, they followed, you know, NASDAQ will put all these, you know, step 1, step 2, step 3. You have to comply with all of this. And if you do, we might give you an extension and help you the fuck out. So I don't see why they wouldn't. Why would NASDAQ say, nope, sorry, you know? Jennifer, you're telling me Lou went live with Ape Father? What? You're kidding me. Yeah, the Trump news was such a sham. It was such a joke. I couldn't believe it. What a schmuck. Trump's losing my support so fast. It's just one mistake after the next, you know? Oh, okay, I got you. Was anybody watching Lou's live? What was he saying, guys? Anybody know? Just so you guys know, I have banned Ape Father, or I don't know, it might not be Ape Father, it could be somebody posing as Ape Father. I've banned that motherfucker 15 times from my channel. I have blocked that name, Ape Father. So it could be him, it could be fraudulent, you know. So I don't know. It may not have even been him. But yeah, who cares? Who gives a fuck, right? I agree with that. Totally agree with that. As far as COSM news dropping, guys, we're expecting it here before market close. So I don't really know. All I can say is we got an hour and a half to go. And I would have expected it by now. I'm kind of shocked that we haven't received it yet. So these guys that got busted, they had been watching them from, they had gone all the way back to 2020. Did you guys see that shit? I don't know how they obviously got warrants on their cell phones. They were tracking their messages on all their media. They infiltrated. They had been watching these guys for a while. That didn't just happen in one day. They had been watching these guys for a long time. That was pretty impressive how they caught them misleading the public. And they were able to connect the moment they entered the play. They then put out a tweet, and then that little fucker goes back to his little Klansmen and he goes, hey guys, I think the tweet worked. Did you guys see that shit? He goes, hey, I think the tweet worked. The stock's blowing up. And then shortly thereafter, he sold. And then he went back on and he told his motherfucking like 500,000 people that he was holding it and he was going to swing trade it. Yet he had already sold it. And so he got all these other people to just fucking hold thinking they were going to make money. That is wrong. You're deliberately deceiving people just so you make money. Fuck that, man. They were all doing it. They were all fucking doing that shit. So, I mean, there was intent right from the get-go to deceive people. Now, that's where I think Lou doesn't cross the line. I don't think Lou ever did that. That's why I don't think Lou has anything to worry about. Lou did his AMC dumb shit, GTII dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Some of these plays, I honestly don't think he was even fucking in. He was just talking about them and hyping them up. But he didn't have a large enough following to move a ticker. These guys had a large enough following that they actually put videos out calling themselves pumpers. Did you see that one dude, Zach, that video he had out saying he was the #1 pumper in the world? That he claimed to be the #1 pumper in the world. That all he had to do was mention a ticker. Everybody would flock to that ticker, blow it the fuck up. He would then sell and leave all those motherfuckers holding in the ticker, and he would lie to them. You know? Lou didn't have that kind of power. You know? His little 80,000 fucking people on YouTube, which not even, I would say maybe 20% of that actually tuned into him, right? Maybe 20% were tuning in. He didn't have that kind of power. You would have to literally be able to manipulate a stock and lie and deceive. And Lou never really did that. Yes, a lot of people hate him. He's a douchebag for his AMC content. Okay? I don't know. I don't think he needs to be categorized with these motherfuckers, though. These guys had power. Guys, you don't just make $110 million. That's a lot of money. Even in stock market land, that's a lot of money. Wall Street, that's a lot of money, okay? If they go after Lou, what are they going to get? You know what I'm saying? Lou's probably lost more money in the stock market than he's made. That's probably why they're not going to go after Lou. I think we would see more than 40. I don't fucking know. You'd think we'd see more than 43, bro, if this news drops. I'm still shocked that there hasn't been enough rallying to even get this thing near 40 by now, knowing that this news is about to drop. It's a different climate. This stock market, bro, it's a different climate, man. Little Country. Thank you, bro, for the 5, man. Little Country says, I find it ironic that they caught these dudes with the manipulation and the misleading the public, but they can't figure out who's naked shorting. I think they can. That's right. Like, they're pursuing the easy target, but they won't pull the blanket and they won't reveal what we all want, to be revealed, which is the naked shorts. We have yet, you have yet to get any solid evidence from any of these companies and see them go under, see the SEC go after them, either fine them, lock them up. None of that shit happens. I'm in total agreement with that. They seem to be the problem. The naked shorters, the broker dealers, the market makers, they're the fucking problem. The hedge funds, they seem to be the problem, don't they? We don't have any volume because you know what's going on with CUSM? Everybody's doing what we're doing. They're all just sitting around waiting. So like, what the fuck? What's the news? What's going on? You know? So everybody's sitting around waiting. So there's no volume. It ain't moving. It's stuck. George Tag says, why are you guys on here hating on Lou? First of all, it's freedom of speech. We can do whatever the fuck we want, George. I could end it there. Like, fuck you. I'll do whatever I want because it's freedom of speech. But we weren't. As a matter of fact, I was defending Lou. Clean out your fucking ears. Open your fucking eyes. Read. Listen. Then respond. I was defending Lou. Okay, George. Got you, bro. Then I apologize. I thought you were attacking me. Very rarely do I defend Lou, but I was actually defending him. All right, George, I apologize. My bad. My bad. I guess Connie still got me riled up. Where's Connie at? Connie really fired me up yesterday, boy. She comes in out of nowhere at the very end of my live and she tells me I'm going to hell. Can you believe that? A practicing Catholic. I was an altar boy from the age of 6 to 18, actually almost till I was 19. I couldn't quit because I was the very last altar boy in my church. And I had been with this priest for so long. I was like, man, when I quit, I didn't even fit in the garments anymore. I was huge at 19. I didn't even fit in this shit. And here I am, an altar boy at almost 19 years old, yet I felt really bad for the priest because I'm like, once I leave, he has no more altar boys. It's like altar boys became a dying thing in my town. At one point, when I started, I was like 6 years old. My brother was 8. And we had probably 25 altar boys at my church, St. Stephen's Church in Syracuse, New York. And at the end, I was it. I was the very last one. Nobody was signing up to be an altar boy. It was such an insult to me that woman comes on here and tells me I'm going to hell because of the cars I have in my driveway, because of the house that I live in, because of the ambition and the drive and the success that I choose to have in life. I'm going to hell for that. Connie, if you ever fucking listen to yourself, what's your advice? What's your advice? Roll back? Don't have the nice house, don't have the ambition, don't have the drive, don't have the success. Well, what happens? I become homeless and hooked on fucking heroin. I live in a fucking tent and I strive for drug use every fucking day. Connie, you are a fucking ignorant fuck if you're listening to this right now. You are an ignorant motherfucker to say what the fuck you said to me yesterday. That's all I'm going to say right now. So, yeah, if I cussed any of you people out, I'm still fired up because of that bitch, okay? I apologize. That bitch really fired me up yesterday. Like, don't take advice from that fucking woman. Jesus Christ. I was taught to have drive and ambition and have a will to succeed and try to outdo, you know what I'm saying? Like, try to outdo yourself every day. Become better and better and better and work harder. That's what I was taught. Even in Catholic school, you're taught that, by the way. Which I went to Catholic school from kindergarten all the way to 12th grade. I went to Sacred Heart School from kindergarten to 8th grade. I then went to Bishop Ludden High School, freshman to senior. That's Catholic school across the board. It's a private Catholic school, 2 of them in Syracuse, New York. According to the good book, only 110,000 going to the good place. The rest of us are going to be stuck and a bad place comes up here. Everybody has their own beliefs. Don't push, like the way she pushed herself on me yesterday. It'd be like me just coming on here and cussing all y'all out for living the way you're living. You don't really know me. I don't really know you. It's not I don't have any room to judge you, especially in religion. I don't know your history. your beliefs. I don't even know your religion. I have no idea what you guys practice. Oh, shit. Hello. I did that yesterday, too. I accidentally smacked my camera. Can we fix it? We fixed it. No, we didn't. Ta-da! Fixed! I think I'm fixed. I don't know. It's probably going to fall off again. Yeah, she got me fired up. Oh man, I just saw. So yeah, I just got heated and I whacked my camera. My camera just come flying off the table here. Now I can't even get it set up right. There we go. I bet you Connie's watching this right now. And right when I say I'm getting ready to wrap it up, watch, guys. I'm going to be like, all right, guys, so that's it. We had our run with COSM. I'm going to go grab me a meal. Watch Connie. Connie's going to come on here and tell me I'm going to hell. Right, the last 5 seconds, Connie's going to tell me I'm going to hell. She's watching this right now. I know she is. I didn't ban her. I didn't block her yesterday. I don't even know who the hell. I don't even know. People are like, hey, she's in the Discord, Teddy. I don't even know who she was. Oh, I totally like your point of view, little country. Totally like your point of view. I believe in reincarnation. I believe we all come back until we get it right. Then you get to stay on the other side. Believe it or not, I've watched a lot of these past life regressions, okay? Some people been here 200 freaking times. They've had to come back 200 times. They date all the way back to like some people, when they're hypnotized and they do these past life regressions, they actually talk about, and you guys are going to think I'm nuts for this shit. They talk about other planets that they lived on. And they start talking about what they looked like, what the planet looked like. Dude, this shit is so believable, you know? And then, of course, they talk about some people can speak German when they're hypnotized. And it's like, how the fuck do you know German? You know, you never spoke German. They speak Japanese or something. It's because in a previous life, here they are, their soul is reborn back in this life. But once you're hypnotized, there's something about this past life regression. They can take you all the way back to a previous life. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, but I believe it. I believe all that shit, y'all. I believe that aliens fucking helped build the pyramids. Come on. The pyramids are not 5,000 years old. They could be 15,000 or 20,000 years old. I believe all that shit. Come on, you don't just come out of nowhere with that kind of technology 5,000 years ago, and they want to be like, oh yeah, they were just using copper chisels and strings. Fuck, copper chisels and strings. What the fuck? Brighton, what's up? Appreciate your honesty. Can Cosmo go to a $10? $10, one step at a time, bro. $1. Let's get to $1, okay? That I'll agree on. I think they can organically get to $1. It's going to be difficult, but they can do it, okay? But anyhow, to have that kind of technology, and it's something like 2 million of those blocks to build one pyramid. 2 million, over 2 million of those blocks, guys. And we couldn't even achieve that today. We could not achieve that today. It's pointing true north within a millimeter or two. How the fuck did they do that shit? How the fuck did they do that shit 5,000 years ago? But I believe it's more like 15,000 years ago, 20,000 years ago. I believe the Sphinx has been sitting there. I buy into that. That the Sphinx was there first. Okay. The Sphinx does have water damage on it. The retaining wall, because they actually carved the Sphinx out of stone. That wasn't like made. That was a carved statue that was embedded in the stone. They just carved it the fuck out. Then you have this on that retaining wall going around the Sphinx. You do have water. It just appears as though water throughout many thousands of years eroded a lot of that stone. So they're like, well, 15,000 years ago, this would have all been underwater. So what the fuck? Where'd the water damage come from if it's only 5,000 years old and there hasn't been any, flooding in that area? It's in 15,000 years. So then it's got to date back 15,000 years. It's just common fucking sense. Then there's the sound waves. That's right, little country. Using sound waves to lift the stone. The bottom line is that dude that came from Area 51, what's his name? I forget his name. He said they're trying to reverse engineer some craft, okay? Some alien craft. He spent a couple years trying to reverse engineer their propulsion system, and it was an anti-gravity system. It's some type of anti-gravity, okay? Bob Lazar. That's right, Bob Lazar. So what makes us think that we got it figured out what the hell these people were doing 5,000, 10,000 years ago? Like, we know what the fuck they used to get these 10-ton, 20-ton, fucking 1,000-ton, these massive fucking monuments that they've somehow carved and were able. Come on, guys. They're man-made. They're using human power, human strength, or leveraging. You can't leverage 1,000-ton fucking boulder. Come on, man. It's bullshit. They just don't want to open that can of worms. They just don't want to, because they don't have all the answers, and they know they don't have the answers. So they have to stick with what they can logically tell us that we're going to believe. So they stick with that story, okay? I've seen it done too, little country. I've seen how you get on. Okay, so right now my cell phone has a certain frequency. And if I can somehow, that's right, I could levitate this phone off of that frequency if I can tap into that frequency, right? And that vibration. I could get my phone to levitate. We're not advanced yet in doing shit like that. We haven't gotten there yet. Who the hell is to say? Okay, if anybody gets news on COSM while I'm talking aliens and pyramids, let me know. All right? Let me know. All I'm saying is, who's to say 10,000 years ago, alien craft didn't land here on Earth with technology and share technology with whatever beings were here 5,000. Where does that knowledge just come from 5,000 years ago? Where does the knowledge come from, guys? You have to lead into knowledge like that, do you not? Like, you don't just wake up tomorrow and have all that information. Doesn't it take time to grow into that type of knowledge, and then you would have, I guess you would have like a ton of proof. Residual buildings. You would have, okay, they built this and this led into that. Then they built this and this led into that. No, you just have all these crazy fucking monuments and shit. You have these crazy carvings like the Sphinx out of nowhere, right? You have pyramids built with the average block is like 10 tons. How the fuck? Come on. Oh, they did it with leveraging trees and rope, and they had little stones on the ends of strings to level everything, and they used water and copper chisels. Fuck you. They did not. You try to do that shit with a copper chisel. Come on. Are you kidding me right now? It's so crazy. Yes, totally believe in Atlantis. There's one before Atlantis too. I forget the name. What's the one that was pre-Atlantis? So you have pre-Atlantis, then you have Atlantis, and that's where all the knowledge was housed, and the knowledge stems from Atlantis. And that was wiped out. I believe that, and because they have to get rid of the information, that was purposely wiped the fuck out. Had we still been able to locate Atlantis, I believe a lot of the information would have been housed right there. We've lost that though, okay? What was the one that was pre-Atlantis though? There's one that dates back even before Atlantis, and they were like, that's the one that was devised purely from alien civilization. It was that one. There are some people who become servants after several head injuries. Anything is possible. Dude, yes. Babylon, Atlantis. Yeah, bro, that's another thing, man. It's amazing how your personality immediately changes from a head injury, and some people become I don't know how you would say it, whether it's they're tuning into a previous life, or they're tuning into a different spirit, or whatever, a parallel universe of themselves. I don't know what the fuck you would call it. But they do say we're running a parallel universe. There is another you right now, parallel universe, side by side. Sometimes that person does precisely what you're doing right now, but they might do it a fraction of a second before you do, okay? And that is deja vu. You guys will encounter deja vu throughout your life, and you're like, well, fuck, I just feel like I just did that. Why do I feel like I just did that? It's because the parallel universe, you accidentally crossed paths with that energy. The parallel universe, you did just fucking do that, and you accidentally crossed time within a fraction of a fucking second, and you felt like, shit, I just did that. I was just here doing this. Yes, you were just there doing that. Ain't that some crazy shit? And I don't even smoke weed, guys. This is fucking, I'm telling you some good shit right now. I don't know if it's Anunnaki. I don't think it's Anunnaki. I know about Anunnaki. I know about all these other areas that you guys are putting down in here. I don't think anybody's mentioned it yet. Yeah, Gambler. I know people are like, what's COSM got to do with pyramids and aliens? But it does sound like cosmic, right? I guess it is. It's fucking related, man. DMT would connect you with it. There you go. Don't get me going on that shit. Samaria, we got Agartha. What about Agartha? No, I don't think any of y'all have landed it yet. Anturia, Lemuria. You guys might be okay. I think I'm it's not Rockwall. I think you're nailing it with the Anturia. That could be it. Anturia. You might be right. It's definitely not Pittsburgh. They're just banging fucking heroin and meth in Pittsburgh right now. But anyhow, so they're saying actual advanced civilization started with this one colony, or this clan of people, or whatever you want to, this clan of beings, that then moved into Atlantis. From Atlantis begins the Egypt story, okay, that we believe today to be true, which I believe is a cover-up. I believe it's bullshit. I do not smoke weed. I used to. I never really got into it though. I'm an upper. You guys can tell I'm more about being way up here. I don't like being down here. I want to be up here. You know, when I did do recreational shit, it was cocaine and meth and shit. Like I would do a small amount. Like I remember guys were doing crazy amounts of meth and shit. And I'd be like, well, let me try it, but I don't want to do this shit. Like maybe one Friday I'll fucking do it, but that's it. You know, I ain't doing that shit Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday like all these other people were doing. I'd be like, just give me a little because I got to get back to work on fucking Monday and do my thing and make my money. So I know a lot of guys, a lot of professional bodybuilders that take cocaine as a pre-workout. Yes, and as a matter of fact, I can tell y'all some stories. I don't even want to get into it right now. I don't want to scare people away. So let's not even talk about it. Okay, so we got a Cosmo spike, baby. We're at 33. Let me see. I'm getting it pulled up. Yeah, we are. Okay. We got a little bit of a comeback. That's right. It will always be my drug of choice. Like right now, I just got this crazy energy because I left the gym. I had a really good workout today. You know, it's my diet, it's my sleep habits, it's just natural genetics. You know what I'm saying? That's what sets you apart from everybody. Not any drug that you're going to do or any of that bullshit. Cosm's on the move, guys. It's on the move. Teddy's in the green. Boop, boop, boop. I'm in the green. Maybe news come. Did news drop? Does anybody know? Man, I was having fun talking about pyramids and shit. I think you guys are right with the whole Lamaria thing, but you guys already know. As soon as I end this, I'm going to find out. And the next time we go live, we're going to talk about it. I'll have more information next time I go live. I would love to go live with some of you guys that are into it as much as I am, and we just go live on that topic. You know what I'm saying? We just go live on ancient technology. I would love to do a live on ancient technology and where some of these monuments come from and the 8 wonders of the world. You know what I'm saying? There's only one left out of the 8. There's only one left. 7 are gone. And of course, though the only one standing, fucking pyramid, right? The only one left standing. But there were the gardens, and they believe the gardens, which was one of the 8 wonders of the world, Atlantis, right? Do you guys know the 8 wonders of the world? Do you know what I'm talking about when I talk about the gardens, the hanging gardens? I think it was the hanging gardens of Atlantis, was it not? I think I'm on the right track with that one. Imagine where they were getting the water from, guys, in the desert. The hanging gardens of Atlantis, the middle of the freaking desert. Hey, is Margie here? What's up, Margie? We're talking COSM aliens. We're talking about the Sphinx, Egypt, pyramids. It's awesome. Sprinkled with a little cocaine. We threw some cocaine in there too, of course. The Hanging Gardens of Babylon. That's right. Macaulay Culkin. Change your fucking name already. What is that stupid name you got there, dude? Macaulay Flower. Are you a female? Are you a bro? What's going on with you? That's the gayest name ever. You need to change your name. The Atlanteans knew how to use crystals and sound. What was another one? I believe in the anti-gravity. I believe the anti-gravity propulsion system that old boy was working on. I believe we're still working on that. We've probably, who knows? For all we know, we're using that in some type of technology already. Or we're using that technology in some form of machinery already here on the planet. Anti-gravity. Guys, we're at 3301. Did news drop? Let me go check out Frank and see what's going on. Did news drop? Nothing on Frank's Twitter, so I don't think any news has dropped yet. Still waiting, guys. Nothing. We just got to pop out of nowhere. So maybe somebody in the hearing knows something. That could be it. Okay, now my freaking Robinhood won't even open up. What, are you kidding me right now? Oh, there we go. Oh, dude, we're about to break 34 cents. Let's go. Yeah. Come on, bring me the high of the day. Somebody knows something, y'all. This shouldn't be running like this without news dropping. Somebody knows something. Right? What do y'all think? Yeah, I day trade on Robinhood. Easiest platform to day trade on. Easiest platform to day trade on. Robinhood. It's so fucking, I love it. I love it. Only 4% is going through the lit exchange. That just tells you tomorrow she's going to blow up. Tonight, after hours, blow up. Stay tuned. I don't fucking know. You never know how they're going to short this fucking stock. No, I've seen no update from Frank, everybody. Nothing. And you want to know how you stay good with people? And this is how you stay good with me. Like, don't wear me the fuck out. I'm not wearing Frank the fuck out. I saw him put a post up today. Like, apparently everybody was just, Frank. It's like, don't do that. When he's ready, he's going to just release whatever news comes out when it comes out, when he's ready. Well, we've only got an hour left in the market, so if they're dropping news before market close, there's not much fucking time. So if they do drop news in the after hours, at least there's less fuckery in the after hours, right? So maybe this is a good thing. Drop it in the after hours. I would actually prefer that. I would way prefer that because there's not enough time to blow it the fuck up, short it, sell it off for tomorrow. If this could be a strategy they're using is drop the news after hours, maybe the last fucking hour, and just let this bitch blow the fuck up. Nobody will sell it off. Tomorrow pre-market, she blows up. Webull, tomorrow pre-market. Robinhood, she blows the fuck up, right? Then market opens, first 5 minutes, then it sells the fuck off. Could be a strategy they're using. Don't give them enough time to short it. There you go. Now, if you're not using that strategy and you guys just heard me, use that strategy, Frank. Fuck it. If you got the news, hold on to the news. Don't release the news. It's doing its own thing right now. It's already about to break 34. Let it break 34 organically. You guys are on the same page with me with that? Drop the news after hours, right? Smartest thing to do. Power hour, baby. That's right. Last hour. Power hour. Drop the fucking news in power hour. Come on. You know, all this bad rap. Okay, there's 10% of Robinhood I can't fucking stand, but there's 90% of it that I really like. That's why I use Robinhood. Literally, I keep it in my pocket while I'm training at the fucking gym. I pull it out, I slap a trade in, and I go right back to doing a set. I'm doing my fucking reps while I'm day trading, and it's so lightning fast, you know. And I've noticed lately, they've been really accurate with some of my buy-ins and my market orders. They've been a little more honest. I don't know. Maybe they realized they were doing some fucked up shit in the past. But I'll put a market order in for, say, 33 cents. Let's say COSM is sitting at 0.334, and I put a market order in, and I know it's the 0.334, and I'm about to buy it, and then it ends up coming in at 0.330. They shaved the 4 off instead of being dishonest, elevating the price, front running it, whatever the fuck they're doing. You guys know the bullshit, right? I've noticed less of that lately. So, all right, Shelly Roper, how you doing? Shelly says, love the lives. I'm staying good with you, Teddy. Awesome. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Shelly. Shelly, you missed all the excitement yesterday with Connie. Connie straight up telling me I'm going to hell because I got cars and a nice house. And Teddy, you're too ambitious. Settle down, Teddy. Man, that broad come out of nowhere. Come out of nowhere. I'm really happy with what I'm seeing. I'm in the money right now with COSM. Just so you guys know, if you missed earlier, I set a stop loss today at 33 cents, 0.33, flat 33 on COSM. And of course, it triggered it. It triggered the stop loss, kept going, hit 31. So I ended up buying back in at 315, I believe. But I did not buy in as heavy. So now I'm only at 25,000 shares. Still in the play. What's up? Bum, 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 bum. That's one thing that I'm with you guys on. They pulled the buy button, the AMC debacle, the GME debacle, all that shit. I agree. Oh, yeah. Connie. I'll never understand that with people, man. It's like we're all different. Whatever drives you and motivates you, why would I interfere with that? You know what I'm saying? A lot of it's genetic too, because my mom is super driven. My grandfather, he was super driven. They're motivated. It's crazy. So it was kind of handed down genetically to me and my brother. Me and my brother are really successful. So how do you talk me out of that? Why would you talk me out of that and blame it on religion? You're going to blame it on Jesus? Come on already. Plus, as religious as I am, you guys kind of know I'm a Catholic. I'm a practicing Catholic. I think Jesus, a lot of times when I'm super successful in the market, who's the first guy I think? Jesus. And she's going to give me a lesson on Jesus. The Jesus guru shows up last 2 seconds of my live to give me a Jesus guru lesson. Like she just spoke to him and he was like, hey, tell Teddy to get rid of that Corvette he's got in the front yard. He's going to hell because of the fucking rims he just put on that vet. Crazy bitch. Crazy fucking bitch. Those are the psychos you see in these little fucking huts with the snakes, and they're chanting around a fucking circle and they're letting the snakes fucking bite them. Because Jesus was like, have the snake fucking bite you and put the venom in there. You ever see that fucking shit? You see that snake chanting religion, whatever the fuck that shit is? She must be a part of that clan bullshit, man. Only on TV. I've never seen it in person, but I know that bullshit still exists. I know they do that past the snake shit. I guarantee you that's where she's fucking from. She's from one of those fucking places, man. What's up, Eric? Eric just joined the group. What up, brother? Man, you missed all the fun. We were talking about ancient technology today, aliens. We're talking about fucking, what was it? Atlantis. Great topics today, man. Great conversation today. The poverty mindset. The poverty mindset leads to obsessive and excessive drug use, though. I don't know what it is with that broad. How she doesn't understand that her advice would lead people to be, you're now a heroin addict. That's how you become a heroin addict, because you have nothing in life to strive for. You have no ambition. You have no hobbies. You're not working towards any goals. So what do you do all day? You get fucking high. That's what you do all day. When you listen to Connie, you're just going to fucking bang heroin all fucking day. I don't think she's really in my, I don't think she's in the Discord, though. Whoever said she was, I don't think, no. She probably would have already revealed herself yesterday, and she didn't. What's up, little country? Am I still doing Monday Night Raw? We can get those going again. I kind of miss it. Yeah, we should get those going today. I mean, this is kind of like what's today, Wednesday or Thursday? I lost track. We'll just call this like a Wednesday, Thursday Night Raw. I'm going to stay here until they release this fucking news, guys. So pick a topic. What are we going to talk about? Pick a topic. We're staying here till news drops so we can talk about anything. Gambler, have you ever taken here's the thing with DMT. If we start talking DMT, I'm going to get demonetized. So we can't talk too much about it. Anytime you talk about like, and you just harp on a drug, YouTube doesn't like that shit. It depends, Cashman, it depends on your mindset. He wants to know if you're in a car accident, can you make a comeback and become a bodybuilder after having your body fucked up in a car accident? And it's the mindset, bro. If you took my brain out of my head and put it in your head, fuck yeah, you could do it. You're damn straight you could fucking do it. But I don't know your mindset. Do I think it's physically? Fuck yeah, it's physically possible, bro. They have, listen, dude. As a matter of fact, I have a good friend that does this. They have the wheelchair Mr. Olympia, bro. It's nothing from the waist up. They all roll out in fucking wheelchairs. You know what I'm saying? It's amazing, this shit. The shape that these guys are in. It's incredible. Check it out, dude. Check out the wheelchair Mr. Olympia. The guys are jacked the fuck up. So yes, it's absolutely possible. Yeah, Donald Trump's got his own bubblegum cards. That's basically, that was his announcement. That huge, hero that we thought vice president pick, Speaker of the House, he's going to save the country. No, Donald Trump's got his own bubblegum cards, his bazooka fucking gum. Yep, that was it. Yeah, Eric, tell me about it, man. Anything's achievable. It's all possible. It's all achievable. Man, I love that Corvette from Corvette Summer. Fucking love it. It's all mindset, bro. Listen, it's just like finally now, like Flex Wheeler is coming to the table and saying, you know what? If I was more aggressive, if I trained harder, if my mindset was a little different, I probably could have gone so much farther with my genetics alone. Flex Wheeler, because everybody knows Flex Wheeler was a little fucking lazy back in the day, but he had amazing genetics. So they were like, well, he's gifted, so he's going to go so far. It's the mindset. He probably would have been Mr. O had he had, say, Sean Ray's mindset. Sean Ray, the giant killer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I did a expo with Flex Wheeler. Okay. I got all our photos up in my office. I'll videotape it one day and show you guys. Just for the record, okay, so I did some coaching with a bodybuilder with Kevin Levrone. Okay, literally side by side, guest posing with him, helping another bodybuilder. Kevin Levrone's the greatest fucking guy on the planet. Super nice, gives you time. Doesn't want anything in return. He's totally not a fucking dick. You feel like you're just hanging out with a buddy when you're with Kevin Levrone. Flex Wheeler's the biggest dick on the fucking planet. He is so self-absorbed, and it's all about him. He won't answer a question. He won't look at you. He'll fucking ignore you if there's not some kind of money involved. He is a dickhead motherfucker. So all of the shit that you guys, if you guys know who I'm talking about with Flex Wheeler, back in the 90s when I was an up-and-coming bodybuilder, I would read in the magazines, Flex Magazine, Muscle Magazine, that Flex Wheeler was a dickhead. You read it in all the magazines. Everybody would diss Flex Wheeler. Then I meet him in person 20 years later, and I'm like, holy shit, they weren't fucking lying. One of the biggest dickheads I've ever met in my fucking life was Flex Wheeler, okay? One of the nicest guys, the nicest bodybuilder ever was Lee Haney. I got to show you guys all this shit that I've got, man, from working with these guys. I worked with Lee Haney too, and Walt Debs. Lee Haney helped me with Walt Debs. In person, in Atlanta, we worked with Lee Haney. That motherfucker will stop his life, put everything on hold to help you. That is what such an amazing guy, Lee Haney. 8-time Mr. Olympia, Lee fucking Haney. I grew up idolizing that dude. He is amazing. Lee Haney is fucking amazing. Kevin Levrone, fucking amazing. These are great guys, Oh, fucking Mighty Mike Quinn. Dude, I used to hang with Mighty Mike Quinn right here in Birmingham. I used to train with him. Okay, so yeah, Mike Quinn, without a doubt. I got so many stories I could tell you about Mike Quinn. When I moved to Birmingham, Mike Quinn was training at the Gold's Gym that I signed. I immediately signed up at these Golds. I walk in, there's fucking mighty Mike Quinn. He's getting ready for the 90-something Olympia. I forgot what year it was. He's married to a chick down here. Next thing you know, I'm training with Mike fucking Quinn. 3 weeks later, I'm doing legs with Mike fucking Quinn. And we became really good friends. I can tell you a lot of stories about Mike Quinn, which was crazy because there's another one. I grew up idolizing this fucking guy. He lives in my city that I just moved to, and he's training at my fucking gym. Like I'm passing the guy first, then I'm seeing the guy. Now I'm saying hi to Mike Quinn, one of my idols. I love this fucking dude. Then I'm training with the fucking guy. It was crazy, man. Then he became just another guy. It was crazy because after like the whole, you have that whole hero impression of the person. And when that wears off, he just becomes another dude that you joke around with, you have fun with. You see his, imperfections and shit like that. That's how it was with Mike. Mike is an amazing guy, by the way. Mike was really hot-headed, but I could tell you some shit. He will do anything for you. He's willing to hurt himself, which is why you don't know nothing about Mike right now. Mike fell off the face of the earth. He's still alive, but let me tell you what Mike did. And he did this in Florida. So Mike was at the lake, and they were getting a sea-doo down off of the third tier. You know how they take them down with a tractor? They take your boats down, and so Mike's standing there with a 7-year-old, a 10-year-old girl, and the dude that owned the Sea-Doo. And the fucking Sea-Doo falls off the tractor onto the little girl. Mighty Mike Quinn tries to intercept the Sea-Doo and catch it so it doesn't hurt the girl, and it breaks Mike's back. And that was it. Retired from bodybuilding, fucked over. Right now, he's laid up in bed, fucked up on fentanyl, fucked up on painkillers. You won't hear nothing from Mike Quinn anymore. It's a horrible fucking come from Mike. But literally, that's what he did. He tried saving this girl's life, and the Sea-Doo broke his back. He tried catching 1,000-pound Sea-Doo from the third tier in a boat launch thing. Yeah, Lee Haney's one of the nicest guys around. Mighty Mike Quinn was really impressive in person too, by the way. His physique, his symmetry in person was incredible. I'm just pulling my account back up. I want to see where COSM is at. Still riding at 33. No news is dropped yet. Yeah, he saved that little girl's life. He sure did. Yup. That girl walked away unscathed. Mike, to this day, is bedridden. He's laid up in bed. And just, if you guys know Mike Quinn and who we're talking, if you don't, you all Google Mighty Mike Quinn right now. Google the Mighty Mike Quinn, okay? If you don't know who we're talking about. Up until about 2 years ago, I was still talking to him. I'd call him. Just fucking call him and see how he's doing. I'd send him money because he couldn't even pay his rent. And he would text me, and he'd be like, dude, we're about to get kicked out of our apartment, man. He goes, I'd hate to ask you, Mike, fuck it. I'd send him money and help him pay his rent. This was about 2 years ago. Then he moved back in with his parents. And literally, I haven't heard from him in over a year. I don't know I know he was bedridden. Last time I talked to him, he was literally on fentanyl. Doctor prescribed fentanyl for his back. And he told me he was addicted to it. He told me he was hooked on it. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Nice recovery on COSM. Pushing back up. That is a beautiful pattern right there. Chart's looking good. Rich Piana. I'm going to tell you about Rich. So if there was a parallel fucking universe and there was another you, that's how I felt when I only met Rich Piana one time. I only saw him one time. And that's literally how I felt when I saw Rich Piana. It was almost the identical motherfucker to me because of how long we've both been doing it, how open we are about our anabolic use, how long both of us were doing anabolics and could communicate that to one another. Yet he was on other shit though. He was doing PMMA injections, which I've never done that. It's not synthol. It's not site enhancement oil. It's PMMA. They're little beads, little pebbles, okay? And you inject them into the muscle. And you have to say every 3.5 months, you have to re-inject the PMMA. And it goes up underneath the muscle and it pushes the muscle out. That's why you still see the fiber of the muscle. You still see the vascularity because it goes under the muscle. It doesn't lay on top of the muscle. It doesn't bloat the muscle. It doesn't create water retention. It just pushes the muscle that you already have, pushes it up and out. I've never done that shit. I would like to. I ain't bullshitting y'all. I would love to, but it's really expensive. Those PMMA, every time you go, you would have to go to Mexico to do PMMA. It's going to cost you $15,000 fucking dollars to have both arms done. And you have to spend 15 grand at minimum 3 times a year to keep your arms as big as Rich Piana's. But I literally felt like it was like my brother, like my long lost brother. And what's crazy is everybody, if you guys look at pictures of me, go on Facebook and shit, look at pictures of me 20 years ago. I looked identical to this with my hats and my fucking this and my earrings and shit. And everybody's like, oh, dude, you copy Rich Piana. I didn't even know that fucking guy 20 years ago. I've had this look my whole life. The long fucking hair and shit. Everybody's like, oh, you're copying Rich Piana. Bullshit, dude. Look at me 20 some odd years ago. This is my look right here. If anything, that motherfucker copied me when he saw me on Howard Stern. There you go. Not really. I'm just making that shit up, but this is my look. Yeah, no. It was not synthol. It was not, you know, I could immediately identify synthol because I've used like Pump and Pose. I've used Dave Palumbo sent me some of his, I forgot what it was called, painless pumps. I've used the painless pumps. And it's absolutely not what Rich Piana was doing because, like, you know, synthol inflames the muscle. That's all it does, is it creates inflammation. That's all it fucking does, okay? Site enhancement oil creates inflammation, and that's where you get your size from. But when you have the inflammation, what happens? You have a ton of water retention in that muscle group. Water just, you know, rushes to that area because it's trying to heal the muscle that you've inflamed, that you fucked up from that injection, okay? Totally different look than what Rich Piana. That's why Rich got away with it, because a lot of people don't know what PMMA is. They don't know about that shit. That's why he got away with it. Because people would look at him and they'd be like, there's no way that's synthol. There's no way that's Pump and Pose. You know what I'm saying? Because look, he's got all his vascularity. How's he got all that vascularity if that's fucking synthol? It obviously wasn't. What it was, it's like taking, you know, women when they have breast implants, they have the silicone put under the muscle, right? And it holds the breast much higher. If a woman has not many women will have it over the muscle. You don't want that. Why? Because the breast hangs to your fucking knees if you do that shit. You're taking silicone for a female and you're putting it under the muscle to enhance the breast. Well, that's what Rich Piana was doing. You're taking those small PMMA injections, those small silicone beads, and you put it up underneath the muscle. So if you're already jacked the fuck up, dude, it makes you look fucking like a superhero. That shit, literally, there's small beads and it doesn't. And then once they put them in, they iron them out. You know, they'll move them around. So if they put it in the shoulder, they can move them the fuck around until they got them exactly where they want them. And then you don't want to train heavy and you don't want to train hard. That's why you guys never saw Rich Piana train heavy and you never saw him train hard, because if you do, you run the risk of moving the beads around and displacing the PMMA, and then the muscle looks all disfigured and shit. That's why he never trained. He might throw some weight around just for a video or for a photo shoot. He never trained heavy. He trained super, super fucking light. No, you don't get any strength gains from synthol. What you get from synthol is you get expansion of the fascia tissue. So after let's say you inject synthol into your bicep, you have the fascia tissue expand from the inflammation, which allows the muscle to grow into the expanded fascia tissue. The inflammation goes away. You no longer inject the pump and pose or painless pumps or synthol, whatever it is you used for the inflammation. You can stop injecting that and you'll have naturally a bigger arm over time. It could take 1.5 years of consistent pump and pose or synthol to expand the fascia tissue and give you a bigger arm, but over time you do end up with a bigger arm, okay? No more strength though. It doesn't give you any power. How do you know what supplements are the best going into GNC? The majority of them are fucking useless. The majority of them are gimmicks. The majority of them are a waste of money. You only need a few supplements in life, and they're just supplements, okay? The only supplements, now I'm 220, sometimes I'm 230. The biggest I've ever been in my life is 240, and I am not a supplement guy. Not supplement guy at all. But have to haves. You have to have branched chain amino acids. You have to have essential amino acids. Get BSN, fuck GNC, BSN, branched chain amino acids. Get them off of bodybuilding.com. Get them off of Amazon, okay? That's numero uno. You have to have a branched chain amino acid. Next is a pre-workout. Some type of caffeine, ephedrine, like me. I like caffeine, ephedrine, aspirin. I make my own. I don't just go to GNC and buy a pre-workout. I don't do that shit. So you need a pre-workout to give you energy and focus when you train. I don't believe in protein drinks and protein powders and none of that shit. As soon as you're done training, you go home, half a cup of white rice, 8 ounces of chicken, half bell pepper, or eat a whole bell pepper when you're done training. You don't need protein powders. Now, if you got to go to work and you can't eat what I just told you, then you need a protein shake, and you're going to need some type of a carbohydrate with that because the carbohydrate recovers the muscle. But if you can eat, you eat what I just told you to eat. Now you don't need the protein powder. You don't need all these stupid supplements, okay? They're all a waste of fucking money. And you need a omega-3 fatty acid. You should be taking in omega-3s every single day, okay? Omega-3s will allow every function in your body to perform better. All the machinery in your body performs better when you take in a high omega-3 like a krill oil, an Arctic krill oil. I take in up to 4,000 milligrams of that shit a fucking day, guys. And everything in my body performs better. I'm 50 years old and I'm taking in a shit ton of krill oil to aid in inflammation in my body, joint recovery, focus, memory, all that shit, okay? You should be taking a krill oil. The reason you want a bell pepper and you don't want to eat broccoli, this is why you don't want to eat broccoli. Broccoli is super high in fiber, and when you have to eat 6 meals a day, and you're eating broccoli as your vegetable with all 6 meals, you're slowing down the digestion of the meal. Meal 1, you're slowing the digestion down because of all the fiber from the broccoli. The broccoli is digesting so slow, it's fermenting in your intestines, causing gas. You don't want to eat your next fucking meal because you ate broccoli. You ate the wrong vegetable. Bodybuilders have to eat 5 and 6 times a day. So you eat the bell pepper. The reason we're eating bell pepper is because it's acidic. It aids in digestion. It speeds the digestion up. So when I'm through with meal 1, I'm already ready to eat meal 2. I don't have broccoli digesting in my stomach causing the fucking farts all day because I'm eating the wrong vegetable. I'm not even hungry anymore for meal 2, 3, 4, and 5. So you want to eat a bell pepper. It aids in digestion, very low fiber. It's a lot of fucking water. There's a ton of water in the bell pepper, so it digests really fucking fast. And you're ready for meal 2. That's free advice. I just gave you some really expensive advice. I just helped you. Because you know how many people come to my gym and when they draw their diet out, it's got broccoli, cauliflower, asparagus. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know, and they pay me $300 to fix that shit. So there you go. Free advice. If you guys want legit advice, though, join my Discord because I now have my fitness. I have my fitness link. I have my fitness tier to help you guys lose weight, get in shape. And obviously, I'm giving you all the vague information now, but it's very, very detailed when I actually talk to you in person and structure a diet, a training regimen, and a lifestyle. Link is below for that. And you get my phone number, and we start this out with a phone call. And then you get to talk to me. The easiest way to handle your diet and handle coaching you is actually on the phone. So you're going to talk to me like at least once a week. Krill oil is the best. Yes. Krill oil is the absolute fucking best. Just using, see, here's the thing with just regular old cold, fish oil, cod liver oil. That's usually what you're getting out of that fish oil. As soon as they package it, bro, and put it on the shelf, it begins expiring and losing potency almost immediately. Okay. Krill oil is super high in DHA. So that's the important part is that DHA. Okay. And, the krill itself, which Arctic is the best. You want the Arctic. Make sure when you buy it, you're buying Arctic krill oil. It doesn't have that immediate degradation of potency. It lasts a lot longer, and it's absorbed a lot quicker into the tissue in your body. So it's got to be krill oil. What's Stan? Oh, Stan Efferding? No, I never met Stan Efferding. What an amazing motherfucker, though, huh? I'm a huge fan of Stan Efferding. Yeah, huge fan. As a matter of fact, I think Stan even promotes the bell pepper in his diet. I'm pretty sure Stan understands what I just said with the whole bell pepper for your vegetable in your diet. Yes. There you go. Stan is it's a very similar diet from what I, put my clients on. Stan puts his clients on a very similar diet. The lemon drink is the other one, and I drink the lemon drink first thing in the morning. And as a matter of fact, I take my Arctic krill oil with the lemon drink. So I actually drink it down with my lemon drink in the morning, my krill oil. Guys, if you do that, man, yeah, the vertical diet, brother. Yup, I'm glad you brought that up. The vertical diet includes the bell pepper for the exact reason I just explained. Yup. Tony says, how many milligram are you talking? If you're talking about krill oil, I will take upwards of 3,000 to 4,000 milligrams of krill oil a day. Okay. Now you got to realize when you take a high dose of krill oil, it does thin your blood out a bit. You might get bloody noses and shit. You might cut yourself. You're going to bleed. It's a blood thinner at high doses. Okay. But I like that. The reason I like that is because if you're taking testosterone or anabolics, it actually helps to take a higher dose of krill oil. Okay. I don't know who Jim Stepani is. I don't know that guy. I have no idea who that is, okay? Never heard of him. Chirp says, Teddy, I do 4 ounces of chicken to get max absorption rate, being it's near 35 grams of protein. Do you get all the protein at 8 ounces? Well, I want you to think of it like this. You have to consider the size of the bodybuilder and the amount of muscle mass they carry and the speed of their metabolism to maintain that much muscle mass. So if I'm already 220 pounds, bro, and my metabolism is already trained to maintain a 220 pound frame, I'm going to need way more fucking protein than you. And my body is already capable of digesting and absorbing way more fucking protein than the average guy. If you just jump out of the fucking blue, you're just some fat ass that eats at McDonald's every fucking day, and you're like, I'm going to get me 100 grams of protein right now. I'm just going to eat fucking 50 ounces of chicken, whatever. No, you just fucked your whole body up. Your metabolism isn't prepared for that. You see? You have to work your way up to that amount of protein. You can't just fucking take it all in one swoop. So throughout your life, if you're abiding by a certain diet and you're taking in certain macros and you're doing the right thing by elevating those macros over time to create a bigger physique, then yes, your body adjusts and adapts to digest and absorb that amount of protein or more, okay? That's how you get fucking huge. I just gave you another secret. That's how you get fucking big, okay? I don't know this Jim Stepani guy. You guys keep bringing this. Oh, Jason. Jason's bringing him up. I don't know who he is. Okay. Guys, the word with COSM is exactly what we were talking about a minute ago. I think they're going to news drop at Power Hour. Don't you? I think they're going to news drop at fucking Power Hour, guys. I liked, hey, Joey, what's up? My man, Joey. Oh, man, I love talking Mr. Olympia. So, he looks fucking amazing. Yes, I can't, dude, it's this weekend. I'm so pumped. Couldn't be any more fucking pumped. But I've also seen Ramy. I've seen Ramy, dude. Ramy looks ridiculous. Come on. Hey, Joey, you know Nick Tortorigi? Do you ever watch Nick? Like some of the updates that he does on, like he's been doing a lot of updates, as a matter of fact, on Big Ramy. Yeah, he's absolute fucking monster. Have you seen Ramy's, the most recent video? Ramy, I don't know what gym he's in, but he's fucking curling and he's got those arms breaking out. Dude, Ramy looks retarded right now. Ramy looks fucking retarded. So I gotta go full on Big Ramy. Oh, you know Nick? Hell, dude, I'd love to meet Nick, man. That's one dude I really like. No, I'm not talking about. Yes, Nick Walker looks retarded. Nick Walker still has something going on with his legs, though. They're huge, but they don't look. He looks. You know, torso to leg symmetry. Torso to leg symmetry seems off. That's all I'm saying. Bonac, yeah, from what I remember, on the Olympia list, Bonac was on it, and Bonac looks retarded. Yeah, he looks amazing. Yep. I don't think Bonac's going to beat Ramy, though. I don't think Nick's going to beat Ramy. I saw Brandon Curry. Brandon Curry's throwing some really good updates out there. He looks fucking amazing. Excuse me, but he's not going to beat Ramy. Big Ramy at this point's unbeatable. Okay? How much would you charge to do a cover of Carol of the Bells on guitar? Oh, man. Little Country, you got my phone number, right? Do me a favor and text me that. Text me just so that I have it fresh in my head, so that if I have before I go to bed tonight, I might have 20 minutes to work on it. Go ahead and text that to me, bro. Okay? Thank you, man. That's a killer idea. That is a really good idea. Condition is totally it. Big Ramy's finally fallen into condition, so now he's got the size with the condition. He's 20 pounds heavier. Dude, he's going to kill it, Joey. Hunter Labrada's looking good. Hunter Labrada's got his dad pushing him, that perfect poser. Lee Labrada is the greatest poser of his generation. Right up there with guys like Francis Benfato. Remember Benfato? You probably do because you're Italian. So for sure you know Francis Benfato. Best poser I've ever seen, Francis Benfato. Lee Labrada's right up there with him. I don't know if anybody is a better poser than Francis Benfato. I would have to say, out of all the bodybuilders of all time, Francis Benfato is the greatest fucking poser of all time. His fucking posing routines were ridiculously spot on with all these brilliant poses that guys now copy. They copy his poses, yet they don't do it like Francis. They don't do it like Benfato, man. They try to do that shit, but you got to look like Benfato to pull a lot of that shit off, too. You know? Okay, there you go. Florida girl, she seconds the idea. Yeah, cool, Joey. Glad you agree with me, man. It just hypes me up to watch Francis Benfato videos from back in the 90s and shit on the Olympia stage. Dude looked amazing. His posing routines. And then he would do seminars and shit, even up until just like 10 years ago. I think he was even doing seminars and posing, guest posing. 10 years ago, he looked amazing. He still looked like he could compete in the Olympia if he wanted to. He looked so good. I like Dorian Yates because it was just raw and powerful. You know, Carmina Burana, and he had that fucking techno beat to Carmina Burana. Dun, 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 dun. He would just, he had the physique to pull that off, you know? Yeah, dude, he was, my all-time favorite Mr. Olympia, Dorian Yates, right there. Miguel wants to know, losing belly fat? Unfortunately, you can't just tell your body, I want to lose fat right there. You can't do that. You have to lose fat in your entire body. So to burn fat, period, you have to diet and do cardio. There's no other secret to it, bro. You have to diet and you have to do cardio. You got to get on a treadmill and you have to go calorie deficit, and you'll burn fat, okay? If you want exacts, just hire me, okay? Use the link below. It's a $75 fitness link. Just hire me for 1 month. You'll learn more in 1 fucking month working with me, dude, than you've learned your entire life. You're going to learn it in 1 month. I take all the guesswork out of it. Holy shit, I'm back up. Y'all still there? Let me hold on a minute. Let me turn this thing upside down. Dude, did we actually fix this shit? Wow, we fixed it. Man, I was about to bail on it, and it finally come up. Holy shit, that's amazing. All right, cool. Did everybody leave? Did you guys see we broke the 34, by the way? I was watching this. 34 broke. What's up? All right, we're back, baby. I think I lost a ton of my viewers, but maybe they'll come back. Let me refresh this and see if I can get everybody back on. Let's see here. I just hate it. It's like the Wi-Fi will go out for 2 seconds, but the phone shuts down and I can't get it back. I can't get it back. This is my older phone I'm using today, too. I'm using the old Android S8 Plus or S9 or some shit. But guys, we're at 34.2. 0.342. COSM is doing its thing. It's looking really good right now. I'm kind of stoked. I'm in the money. All right. Looks like what we said was true about dropping maybe the last hour of market trading. They're going to drop news today. That could be very well what they're going to do, because they already know fuckery and they're going to try to combat the fuckery, right? Let me fix this. Okay. I think I got it fixed. I don't know. All right, what's up? Are we back? Okay, little country. What's up, country? What's your opinion on it's just a gimmick? No, it's not. It's not legit. It's a gimmick. I would not waste a penny on that, okay? Don't waste your money on that. You can't just iron out fat. Your body has to use the fat as an energy. It's an energy source. That's why your body stores it in the first place. So in order to get rid of it, your body has to utilize it. Your body has to use that fat as energy. And the only way it's going to dig into stored body fat as energy is if you're not eating You have to go into a calorie deficit. So your body says, okay, I'm not getting the energy source from the stomach anymore. Now I have to pull it from stored body fat. You can't get a fucking cool sculpt and think you're just going to trick your body into ironing out body fat. It's so stupid, man. If people understood biology well enough, they'd know that that was a total gimmick. But you know what? People love shortcuts. That's the problem. They love fucking shortcuts. I think my phone is backward. Let me see. What's going on here? Maybe it's not backward. I don't know. So because people love shortcuts and they love gimmicks, and the majority of people don't want to do the work, they're going to pay for these gimmicks, man. They pay for them. No matter what the price. That's the problem. What do I think the news is going to be? My honest opinion is that they're getting the NASDAQ extension that they've worked so hard for. Could get possibly a May date, May or June. And if that's the case, then COSM is going to rally. That's going to really cheer people up to hear that. They're no longer under this deadline of, I think it's January 23rd is the original deadline before they get pulled off of NASDAQ. Okay. Frank Martinez, COSM Frank. If that is Frank Martinez, I don't know, because obviously he's got his real name on Twitter. I don't know if he's going by a different name on YouTube. No, that's not Frank. This is some douchebag. That's not Frank. No, bro. I don't even know who this asshole is. Frank Martinez is not COSM Frank. No. Like this guy, Frank Martinez, like seriously, bro, like you don't think we know his last name? He's just going to come up on here with a completely different last name, Frank, buddy, Martinez. Come on, dude. I should ban you just for that, just for being a fucking con man and lying. Anson says holding overnight if no news. Yeah, me? Probably, because I already know news is coming, so I wouldn't come and shoot myself in the foot, because listen, you already know how the stock market works. As soon as you sell, they release the news and she rockets and you're like, oh fuck, I just sold. That's how this fucking shit works, man. That's how the market works. But I'm happy with what I'm seeing, so. But like I said earlier, trust me, if it does rip tomorrow, I'm going to sell. You know, I'm going to sell, let it do its thing. They're going to short it. They're going to attack it. And then I'll buy back in. Okay. Everybody's saying ban the douchebag. So, all right, let's do it. Let's ban this dumb fuck right now. Bam. See ya, dumb fuck. All right, he's gone. All right, what's next? How do we make bodybuilding safer? Hold the phone. Let me rewind that. Well, the way to make it safer, there really isn't, because you'd have to make it less exciting to make it safer. You'd have to ban the drugs and you'd have to drug test, and then the sport becomes extremely boring because a bunch of small, out of shape guys show up that nobody cares about. You know, I mean, it goes along. It's you live by the sword, you die by the sword. That's all I can say. You know, in bodybuilding, you're carrying a sword with you 24/7, because to win in professional bodybuilding, you don't win without the sword, you know? So the drugs today that are killing the majority of the guys, it's growth hormone, it's enlarged hearts, and high blood pressure. That's the problem. Okay? Growth hormone, also insulin. Okay, so it's insulin, excessive amounts of insulin, growth hormone, which leads to an enlarged heart, which leads to high blood pressure. You then don't keep the blood pressure in check, which is very easy to keep it in check, but a lot of these guys don't. And there's your heart attack. Okay, and that's it. But unfortunately, you can't eliminate that from the sport because you literally would no longer have a sport. They tried. They tried back in the 90s. They tried back in the 90s, and Sean Ray, actually, when they were drug testing, Sean Ray was the first to get busted, and he lost the Arnold Classic, which he was awarded the Arnold Classic title, and they took the trophy away from him because he failed the drug test. But it sucks for him because not long after that, they said, fuck it, no more drug testing because the guys look like shit. You know? That's right, brother. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. And that's one sport that you can't do without the sword. You have to have it, you know? So it's just the risk that the guys take. But obviously there were less deaths in the 80s because the guys were only taking anabolics in the 80s. They weren't doing all that shit. But now they've taken on a whole new level of mass. It's sick. The size you have to be. I remember like Lee Haney was 240 and he was pushing 250 pounds on stage. But 240 was considered huge back in the 80s. Like Arnold was 242. Arnold would, you know, average between 235, 245, and Arnold was 6'2". But, you know, when Lee Haney came around, everybody was like, oh my God, he's so much shorter than Arnold and he's 240 pounds. Wow, he's massive. But fuck that shit. Today, dude, these guys are 270, 280 on stage, okay? You got to be ridiculously massive today to fucking even think about winning a pro show. And you have to be dialed in. You got to be 2.5% to 2% body fat dialed the fuck in, which is all the harder to do when you're 270 pounds. You know? Yeah. Yeah, Nick Walker, Dallas McCarver is a perfect example. Dallas McCarver just doing a ton of drugs, got super massive. His heart was fucking huge, blood pressure unchecked. But I believe they said Dallas McCarver choked. So he had possibly injected some insulin. He was eating. He had maybe gotten low blood sugar or something, and he had choked and suffocated after an injection of insulin. That's what killed Dallas McCarver. George says, was it the same PEDs back then? Kinda. I mean, it's not like the game's changed any. If anything, they had better shit back then in the 80s. When I started taking shit back in the early 90s, you really only had like Steris. We only had pharmacy shit. It literally was Upjohn. It was Steris. You got pharmacy. You knew it was coming straight from the United States. It was approved. It was legit. There wasn't. Today, it's like fucking UGL. It's underground everything. So you don't know what the hell you're getting today. So if anything, they had better shit back then. Let's see. All right, Eric. Good talking to you, bro. Glad you jumped in, brother. Always, man. Always a pleasure. I'll be in the Discord tonight. You know it. After this is all said and done, I'll be in the Discord tonight. Bad boy for life. Yeah, Serostem. Serostem is the shit, no doubt. Next, what do we got here? Absolutely. Anytime, bro. Yeah, y'all like the video, please. If you could, I rarely ask y'all to do shit like that. Like the video if you could. We're still talking COSM. I've still got my eyes on it. We're open. I think we just pushed to 33 and held 0.329. Minor sell-off, nothing major. Will Phil Heath ever be champion again? Phil Heath talks about it. I don't know if he's going to pull the trigger, but he talks about it. Let's see here. What's your take on Anavar? So I love it. It's amazing if you can get real Anavar. You don't need a high dose of it. Phenomenal shit. I love it. Absolutely love it. The only problem is what guys are doing now, because everything is UGL, is they're taking Dianabol, really, really low dose Dianabol, and they're packaging it up as Anavar. So you're not even getting Anavar because Anavar is really expensive. And these women don't even realize it. They're taking Dianabol. They're not taking Anavar. It's a women's PED, okay? Never going to see Jay Cutler back on stage, no. No. He was struggling towards the end, as it was, so he could never get his physique back to compete against somebody like Big Ramy. You know what I'm saying? He could just never, he'll never do it, but he's lost his focus. You could tell towards the last Olympia, he had lost that drive, that fire that he had, because he was getting more, he was really more about the money. You could tell at the tail end about growing the business. And guys, when your focus moves from being in the sport to making the money on the back end of the sport, you tend to want to, excel in the back end of the sport like he's doing, because you realize there's more money when you're out of the sport. Now, of course, he's got his own supplement line. He's got his own NPC show, his own bodybuilding competition. So he stayed relevant. He did the right thing. He started the business while he was still a Mr. Olympia. He was still relevant. Whereas a lot of guys try to do it after they get out of the sport and they just completely fail. But he did it right, It's all about making money now for Jay Cutler. He doesn't need to compete. He don't need to, because he makes a fortune, There's no news yet on COSM. I believe they're going to hold off. So it would be like 5 or 6 o'clock my time that they'll probably release the news. I'm just guessing. Okay. Will be my second cycle. Planning my next cycle test. Why don't you just hit me up in the Discord and talk to me about it, Shine? That's one thing I don't, I give guys the opportunity to, I'm so open about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll help you. There's not very many people that are as open about it as I am that will help you. I have prescriptions for my shit, so I can talk about it, So you should just join my Discord. The link's below. Private message me, and I already know what you should be doing. It's what I do for a living, man. So I take the guesswork out of it, and that way you don't get hurt and you don't do dumb shit, That's another problem. The dumb shit that I see from owning a gym, just with what guys are taking and how they do shit so fucking wrong, man. It's insane. Okay, then you need to PM me, private message me, and I will help you, okay? I'll just guide you through what you're doing, and maybe some mistakes that you're making, I'll correct those, okay? If you want me to coach you, different story. But answering questions and just helping you and like all this simple shit right now that you're probably doing wrong, man, I will gladly do that. I'll gladly help you, okay? Florida Girl says we closed at 33. Not bad at all. That leaves me $0.015 in the money right now. But of course, that's why I say you can't trust this shit. People running with that profit already. Malik, so like I said, I talked to people in my Discord about that. Join my Discord, Malik, and then private message me and I'll explain it to you. I can't give away all my secrets for free. That'd be like raping me, man. You don't want to rape me here live in front of everybody, do you? be taking all my secrets for free. I do this shit for a living, so I charge a lot more in my gym, though. So if you're in my Discord, you're getting one hell of a discount by picking my brain, you know. Next, so we just sold, by the way. We're about to hit our market open. So when the market opened this morning, where were we? Right at 32. There you go, guys. She's about to hit 32. She's going to fall 32 flat. We're about to go red. Yeah, Malik, PM me. I'll help you. Anybody that needs that kind of help, just join the Discord and private message me, okay? I will help you. Yes, it's true. As a matter of fact, I've been watching AMC. So really quick, COSM is sitting at 0.312. So we didn't get the news yet. People are already antsy as fuck for profit. So look at the profit taking right now. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I told everybody today I was going to sell, because I know people have stop losses, and some people are actually going to take a loss right now because they think they don't want to hold, because they believe it could be bad news, and that's why we're not getting any news. No news is better than bad news, right? So people are already selling. Look at this nonsense. You cannot trust anything right now, man. None of these damn fucking plays. Let's get back to some questions while you guys got me live. Trevor says, Teddy, do you do NAD boosting? Oh, fuck. Now, are you talking natural testosterone boosting? First of all, none of them work. And niacin has been hyped up to help natural, boost your natty test. Is that what you're talking about, Trevor? What are you talking about? NAD. What do you mean? I have taken niacin, yes. But no, not for what you're talking about. No. As a matter of fact, I have niacin. You don't need, I'm fine. You don't need to help me with nothing. I'm good, Trevor. I don't have any problems, bro. I'm not deficient in anything. I'm good. I do take niacin. I have niacin upstairs. I used to take it as a pre-workout. Okay. Well, you've got my attention. Just explain it to me. Go ahead. Explain it to me. Just Another Ape says, what are you seeing on AMC? Well, the low is 505. You've got Avatar, and you've got earnings coming in off of Avatar that I believe, all right, are going to give us a good $2. We just had a $3 run, guys. If you just look what just happened on AMC with that $253 run, when she swooped all the way down to $5 and something. So we're creeping back into that territory. Avatar, I don't want to miss that ride. Okay, I just don't want to miss it. I think it's going to be an easy scalp. That's it. So I don't ever use PCT. I don't need it. I don't ever come off. What do I need PCT for? But if you are trying to get somebody pregnant, you would need Clomid, yes. Anson, there's no news of that, though. There's no news of a reverse split. It's not accurate. I mean, if anybody's talking about a reverse split right now, it's not accurate. So just go ahead and shut that down right now. I'll be the first to tell you the reverse split's not accurate. somebody's just saying some bullshit right now for no fucking reason, okay? Yes, little country, especially HGH and testosterone. Sure does. Sure does, my friend. Um, NASDAQ screenshot. Is it legit or is it? It's probably fake. It's probably fake. Is it real? There's so much fake shit out there, though, y'all. How do you know it's real? It's probably something somebody pulled out of stock twits that's totally fucking full of shit, you know? I'll look. This actually might create a minor rally, to be honest with you. Sometimes it does, if that's true. You might get a small rally off of that before you get a larger sell off. That could be true. But this is not in effect, okay? This I don't think. And how come Frank isn't saying anything about that? Why is Frank not posting that? Frank doesn't give a fuck if it's good news or bad news. Frank is always right on time with news, whether it's, you know, and then he'll explain how it would benefit us anyway. Frank is not updated. Nothing. Which I will go ahead and I'll private message Frank right now. I'm messaging Frank right now, y'all. He'll tell me straight up what's going on with the reverse split. It's a 25 shares to 1, correct? I mean, I'm seeing that too. So basically, for every 25 shares you have, you're only going to have one. If this is a big if, hold on. Hold on. You guys realize now, look, a lot of people fake this shit. They fake it. Why would Frank not have already put this news out? God, there's so much dirty shit that goes on. So much dirty shit. I'm not even going to answer that until I hear back from Frank. Bottom line. And he ain't posted shit. Nothing. I'm on Twitter right now. I see nothing. He posted some CLNV about 19 minutes ago. I'm waiting for an update. That would be pretty shoddy for NASDAQ to release that news. I mean, really? NASDAQ never updates that fucking fast. That's got to be bullshit. I think it's fake news. And COSM is still fighting to hold 32 cents, so it's not being greatly affected by that. I'm sure it may have shaken a few people out already. It's not being greatly affected by it, though. So apparently, people are used to the bullshit by now. They're used to the lies and the scams. So they're not paying that much of attention, I guess. I don't know. COSM just broke 32. It's green again. Let's sit tight. Somebody's going to respond, I'm sure. We'll get some real news here shortly. Now I agree, Gambler. Totally agree. We do know that the hearing was at noon. So that damn hearing is long over, is it not? It should be. It should be long over. Little Country goes, thanks, brother. He goes, we get boned again. Maybe Frank is getting ready to take a dive out the window, courtesy of the Clintons. That is funny. Courtesy's like, Frank. Frank's like, oh, I don't want to face these motherfuckers. I'll just take the back window out. Call your broker and ask him what's up with COSM. I just wouldn't jump the gun yet. Let's see. It could be true, could not be true. It's not always trouble when they do a reverse split, by the way. It's not always bad news. You guys ever see some of these stocks that rally on a reverse split and then they end up making all the more fucking money once the split happens? It's not always a sell-off. Lately, we've seen a few of them go down like that. I'm just looking to find more updates. I'm on Twitter right now, and I'm trying to see what the word is because the majority of the people right now I'm talking to on Twitter, they're in COSM. So I'm on one dude's page. There is no press release. Nothing. Let me see what we have here, though. I'm seeing one is saying COSM is scheduled to put a press release out tomorrow. Did you guys see that? During trading hours. So COSM says they're going to release, they're doing a press release tomorrow during trading hours. And I just saw another one. So that's the second one that I've seen. Why the fuck would Frank not update that on his site, on his Twitter page? Frank just tweeted no news. Okay. I like that, man. I like how he operates. Okay. Hmm. Wow. What the fuck? Look at that. COSM just tanked. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? Holy fuck. 23 cents. 20. Oh my God. What? Somebody knows something. Somebody knows something right now. Okay, so Frank says no news is good news. Frank says nothing has been released. We have a massive sell-off. It just dropped 10 fucking cents, y'all, in a matter of a half a minute. Somebody knows something. This is not organic. This is somebody knows something. Possibly that reverse split news is accurate. What the fuck is going on here? This is going to be devastating for people that were still in this at the top if this is some kind of scam. This will be devastating. That is one of the biggest price drops yet on COSM. I've not seen one that fucking fast, that steep since I've been trading this stock. That's retarded. Wow. What the fuck is causing that? What in the fuck? I'm about sick of this fucking stock, man. I swear to God. Wow. I had a stop loss set at 33 that was triggered this afternoon. So the majority of the stock I triggered at the 33, and then I got back in though at 31. Yep. I got back in 25,000 shares though at 31. So current position is down $3,352. I was just up only 2 minutes ago. I was like $300 green, $400 green. Ain't that some shit? Only a couple minutes ago. I'm now $3,400 red off of whatever the fuck just happened. Whatever the fuck just happened. I don't know what just happened. So much for halts though, guys, huh? What happens when the stock's selling off? Small percentages, halt. No fucking halt here. Boy, they just let this motherfucker evaporate, don't they? No halts. Holy fuck. Let's just, I think you guys, at this point, I ain't giving nobody any advice. I can't even believe stop losses aren't, or not stop losses, that halts aren't being used. Okay, it just sold off 50% in not even a minute. It just sold off 50% without a single halt, no halts. What the fuck? I mean, I'm seeing the reverse split, but I can't believe Frank hasn't announced that. I am seeing that, but why hasn't Frank announced that? Right? They don't halt pennies? Is that what you're saying? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. My bad. What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah. The fuck is this? What's up with your boy, Frank Teddy? Since when is he my fucking boy? Okay, so Frank just announced. Frank did just announce. He goes, unbelievable. Totally blindsided me. He goes, they fucked me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Totally blindsided me, he's saying. I'm thinking they left him out of the loop on the reverse split. I'm guessing they left him out of the loop on the reverse split. That's what he's referring to. Some people are questioning if the CEO sold. Did the CEO sell? I'm not seeing anything yet. A lot of people are questioning that, though. Frank is not going in. Oh, wait a minute. I just got a message. Hold the phone. Okay, so I think he may have just confirmed that it's a 25-1 reverse split. I'm thinking through. I'm reading between the lines on his message to me because I go, "Hey Frank, is the reverse split 25-1 true?" That is going around. Looks like NASDAQ has already updated. He then says, yes, fucking disgusting. They didn't even tell me, the scumbags. So apparently The sell-off is due to the 25 shares to 1 reverse split. They didn't get their extension. Yes, 1 for 25. That's right. You're going to have 1 share for every 25. Okay, so it's not being delisted. That was the first one. Everybody was like, oh, it's the delisting news. No, they're not being delisted. No, I don't think the CEO sold. It does not look like the CEO sold any of his shares. I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing an overreaction to a reverse split that dropped, and they kept the news from Frank. Apparently, they didn't want Frank to update it because they knew there would be a sell-off, and immediately, people would just panic, which they did. And that's why they kept the news from Frank. The stock is recovering as we speak. It floored. People are buying it. Let's see what the fuck happens. Let's see what the fuck happens, okay? So apparently there were only a couple people allowed in this hearing, and Frank was not one of them, and they kept the news from Frank. And he's just as shocked as the rest of us. I mean, I just got the message from him. He says, fucking disgusting. They didn't even tell me. They're fucking scumbags. That is based on a 1 to 25. So yeah, for every 25 shares you have. Now, they're not being delisted. I think that's what a lot of people were freaking out initially, because there was also news going around that the stock was going to be delisted. They're not going to be delisted. They're doing the reverse split to stay NASDAQ compliant. There is a hyper reaction to that right now. People are just panicking. They want to be everybody wants to be the first to sell. But what happens when, obviously, a couple thousand people all sell at the same time, they begin triggering stop losses as well. So everybody got pushed into a stop loss trench, and that's what caused that massive, 10 cents in not even a minute. Or was it a minute? Maybe a minute and a half. We lost 10 cents, and that's what happens, guys. Do I regret getting back in today? Fuck yeah. Fucking totally regret it. Fuck me. At least I'm not down 3,500 anymore. I'm only down 2,900. What the fuck? I cannot I swear to God, I was fine this afternoon and I got back in like a dumb motherfucker. I swear to God, man. All of Wall Street is corrupt. You can't help anybody anymore, man. It's crazy. I'm not selling there's no fucking way I'm selling this for a loss right now. I'm going to actually just wait this fucking bullshit out. I am going to wait this fucking bullshit out, because it's not always, a lot of times these recover before they go into the reverse split. The money comes back. I'm just going to hope and pray that happens. I'm really, honestly, with some of the losses I've taken, I'm down 2,477 right now. Honestly, that's chump change compared to some of the fucking losses I've taken on this stock and have had to recover. So finally, this isn't going to break me. It sucks. I can't fucking believe I got back in. But look, it's recovering. Guys, it did hit all the way to fucking 17 cents. And now it's about to hit 24. It is recovering. So there you go. People do have fucking faith in this company to buy it back up. You guys realize a lot of times when they sell off like this, nobody has the balls to get back in. What sucks is it's just left people like you, me, we're left holding shit like this. Here, we're just left stuck. Now, if I find out that the CEO sold his fucking stock, I'll lose my fucking mind. I will go on a tangent. I will fucking shoot video after video after. I will tear that motherfucker a new asshole. I don't think he did it though. Okay, guys, we're already about to hit 25 cents. I think it was a panic. We might be okay. Guys, we might be okay. I can't tell anybody, and I damn sure don't want to get in fucking trouble for pumping stocks and shit. People will blame this shit on me, watch. Just fucking Teddy did it. So, but look, at 25 cents, it's bad. I mean, okay, I'm not as fucking stressed out now. We're back to 25 cents. I think we're okay. If the CEO sold, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. All right? If the CEO sold, I will do video after video after video to make sure this never reaches $1. I will do my damnedest to make sure this doesn't reach $1. But I don't think he sold, guys. All right? I think this has something to do with Connie. I think Connie was, sticking the needles in the doll and jerking the neck around. You know how they do that bullshit? Connie, she did the COSM voodoo doll shit. That's probably what this is. I'll tell you what. Let's just all not panic. I'm thinking, God, should I buy? It's 26 cents. Now should I buy? What should I do? Fuck. People are buying. People are buying. Guys, imagine if this went to a nickel while I was live. Imagine if this went to a fucking nickel while I was live. That would be probably the biggest rug pull ever while I was fucking live. I've had some rug pulls while I was live, but that would have been the biggest. That would have been crazy. Like, I would love to have seen my reaction if that went to a nickel while I was live. Okay, I'll start letting some cussing go. The bots, I understand everybody's pissed. So let's go ahead and just let all the cussing out. If you guys cuss, I'm going to let it go. Just don't cuss me out, all right? I'm looking at 25 flat right now, COSM. Realize we were at 32 when this started. Okay? We're 7 cents away from where this whole fucking thing started, guys. All right? We're only 7 cents away from the rug pull. If anybody sees any other updates, let me know. If you guys get anything on Twitter, let me know. Apparently, the NASDAQ update was true. That was not fake news. That was real news. All right? Let's see. Little Country's got 10,000 shares. You're in, bro. You bought that massive dip. We all got to thank Little Country for helping us the fuck out. Thank you, man. Eric says I was ahead this morning. Dude, I hear you. Abso-fucking-lutely, man. This has got to anger the fuck out of you right now. Somebody says still in hoping for the best. I am too. I did not sell. If you guys got it, I forgot to fucking prove it to y'all. I'm down. There it is right there. 2,000. What's that say? $2,580. Can you see it? No, you can't see it. Well, whatever. $2,490 I'm down. Little Country says, I'm mad I didn't buy at 14. I didn't even see it hit 14. Holy hell. You bought it 25 and I bought it 30, bro. Thanks, Little Country. So now it is there is a second little bit of a sell-off going on right now. Some people are taking profit. That was one of the biggest rug pulls, though. I ain't gonna lie. That was some shit. Oh my God. That was some shit. Okay. Got you, Leroy. I'm going to check it out. Tony De Niro says, Teddy, the screenshot posted was not from NASDAQ. Also, there was no okay, so Tony, that was fake news? What is the call on the sell-off? Do you know, Tony? Because I just talked to Frank, and Frank said Frank's acting as if they've kept the information from him and he was blindsided. So what is the real news? Okay, so Tony, Mr. Due Diligence, Tony says the screenshot posted was not from NASDAQ. And there is no reverse split action posted on FINRA. I am curious to know where that information came from now. So is it all fake, 100% fake? It is selling off again, but it could be selling off of just the initial panic of the news. And then once Frank came out and said he was blindsided, that didn't help any. So it just appears as though Frank is backing up the misinformation. Maybe he doesn't know. Okay. I would imagine he'd have communication with the CEO. He'd know something, right? How are you blindsided when you can be calling the CEO right now? But this is typical stock market bullshit with, somebody sets up a short position on COSM, they fucking get on their computer and fuck around with a little NASDAQ fake news, there you go. You got the fucking Zach bullshit. Guys like Zach, they're the motherfuckers doing shit like that, That's why I hope that kid fucking spends 20 years in prison, because it's little bitches like him that start avalanches like this. He's the reason shit like this goes down, We're about to find out, though. And I'm sure Tony right now is doing due diligence to get down, which two of his comments, there is no NASDAQ reverse split. That was not coming from NASDAQ themselves. Somebody put that together off of their own, some bullshit Pixar, whatever. Nothing's been filed on a reverse split. So let's just find out here. We'll find out, I'm sure, shortly. I may have another message coming in from Frank. Let me see. Oh, no, he's just looking into it. I don't know. Easy, what do you have on the reverse split? Does anybody have anything other than that bogus NASDAQ file that's going, that screenshot? Does anybody even have anything aside from that? We're all living and dying off of that one screenshot. I fucking hate shit like that. I absolutely hate shit like that. You can't even go to NASDAQ and find it. You're just, everybody's sending around the same screenshot. Is it provable? Tony just said he doesn't think it is. The Discord is saying it is true, huh? Well, yeah, brother, my money's in there with y'all, man. Like I said, I didn't sell. I didn't have a stop loss on this either. Big mistake. I didn't think I was going to need it. I can't believe this. I'm currently down 2,077. No, 2,780. 2,800. 2,852. Boy, it just keeps getting bigger. Tony says it would be very strange for some website to post the news before an official SEC filing or company press release. Absolutely agree that would just get thrown the fuck out there like that. So I had already sold AVCT a while back. I don't even know about this rug pull y'all are talking about, but apparently this did happen on. Oh, you're talking about the reverse split. I was there for that. My bad. I was there for that. Jonathan, we're kind of waiting to see. I'm sure the company would be well aware of what just happened, and they should be in the process of a press release right now. If this was me and my company, I would be rushing to get fucking information out to my investors right fucking now. They should be scurrying right now to get a press release out. You can't just let this fucking thing go and not comment on what the fuck just happened. We need an official release of information right fucking now from this company. You don't stay quiet when this happens. You don't fucking stay quiet, especially with all the hype with the CEO and the company and people having the faith and they believe in this CEO. And I will be irate if these motherfuckers don't comment on this. I will be so fucking pissed off if there isn't a press release tonight on this. I could see it selling off, 28, 27 and keeping your mouth shut. But motherfucking all the way down to 15 fucking cents? At least we're recovering back, moving into 24. Fuck. I swear to God, man, these fucking meme plays, I swear to God. For those of you that think I'm lying, that I'm not still in the play, I'm down 2,000. This was after my stop loss. Can you see that? Can you fucking see that? Oh, well, whatever. COSM currently down $2,002 from my stop loss today of 33 cents. I got back in with 25,000 shares. So this could be way more fucking devastating for me. Thank God I got out majority of my shares today. But I am in and I am down $2,000, roughly $2,000. This is looking hopeful though, guys. I'm not going to be negative Nancy here much longer if this pattern continues. It looks like people are buying back into the stock. They're not leaving us hanging. It's been trying to push past 24 and hold 25. I mean, that I'll be able to sleep tonight if it at least fucking breaks 25 and gives some of these people their money back. It is looking hopeful. And I'm listen, if the CEO didn't sell, which I don't think he did, I'm sure he shit his pants when everybody else was shitting their fucking pants. He's got way more to lose than I hate to say it, than we do, but it's his company that's going to be non-NASDAQ compliant, and he's going to end up on the fucking OTC, or he's going to end up going private. But hey, that does force some shorts out, doesn't it? That would get this motherfucker to rally. SPY, without a doubt, is the safest fucking play. There's no doubt about it. No doubt, man. Coke Zero will always brighten the day. Flavor wants to know what the fuck happened. Well, it was looking like one of the largest rug pulls of my live history. Very well could be. That could be. Well, it's right up there with a couple others, but this was all based on reverse split 1 to 25. Nobody knows what the actual facts are at this point, but we will see what the fuck Frank posts next. I don't know if I have full faith in him. He's a good guy. I can't blame any of this shit on him. He's tried his best. But if the CEO isn't communicating with him and he's caught off guard, we're caught off guard, everybody's blindsided, I can't blame him if he didn't have the information. And I'm hearing that only a couple people were allowed in the hearing today. That it was a closed door. They didn't even let anybody in. So apparently they maybe knew that this motherfucker was going to go south. I don't know. I don't have any alcohol down here, though. But if I did, I'd be doing shots right now. Maybe I could text my wife and have her bring down the amaretto. Maybe she's watching this. Wife, if you're watching this, bring down the amaretto. I could definitely do a fucking shot. I feel for people when they lose money, though. And fortunately for me, I bailed fucking this afternoon with a stop loss, or I'd probably be down about 12,000, maybe 15,000 right now. Lucky for me, I fucking bailed with that stop loss. I'm down 2,400 right now. But I know a lot of y'all are down a shit ton of fucking money right now, and I feel real bad for you guys. Yeah, we need the fucking booze. It happened so fast. I didn't even have the mindset to average down, to buy. You're in shock. You're in panic when that shit's happening. You're not even thinking about buying. I'm thinking about, what is this going to a nickel? So anybody that bought that 17-cent floor, or whatever the fuck it was, 15-cent floor, congratulations. You got balls of steel for doing that. There it is, the courtesy of the reach around. Yeah, there's definitely some gray skittish sketchy area to this. This is shady. This is just shady stock market bullshit. Let's just trade the SPY from now on. God, there's so much less fuckery in the SPY too. That's another thing I love about it. There's just way less fuckery. So I got a feeling this is going to trade sideways from here on out, from like 23 to 25, from 22 to 24. Yeah. But I'll tell you what, if something doesn't come out, if there isn't a press release, people are already they've already lost faith in this play. Obviously, nobody's going to trust Frank from here on out, not because of him, but because if people are fucking him, then why go to him for any information? If he's kept out of the loop, why would you go to him for anything from here on out? I think this really shook a lot of people. Their trust now was already, this is never going to go to $1 organically after something like this. If there isn't a press release and an immediate recovery, this is never going to $1. They're fucked. They better hope to God they do that reverse split and it doesn't sell back off under $1, because they'll never get it back. They will never get it back. Sometimes that shit happens. They do a fucking reverse split and then it sells right back off. They'll never get it organically to $1. They're just fucked. It's not even that bad of a company either. That's what sucks. It's just wrong place, wrong time. Wrong place, wrong time. It's a wrong market for this company right here. Financially, it's not that bad off. Our only hope is the company that they hired actually does something. That is partial hope. Yes, indeed. Thank you, JM. How are you, man? JM says NASDAQ has stock split calendar listing splits for weeks. This is up to RS tomorrow. To not have it listed when it's coming tomorrow. Well, it very well could, but I would imagine that we would get a press release first. Would we not? Like, why that is, I think that's all the more irritating to not have the company already have posted something on their website, some type of information before this leaks to NASDAQ, giving at least their shareholders the information directly from them. It's like they're hiding behind the news because they fear the fucking news. So what's up, Kevin in the house? What's up, my brother? How are you, man? Good to see you, dude. I didn't even know you were in here, bro. And shit, just like that, you're gone. How are you, Kev? Man, I just missed a whole bunch of messages, I guess. Let me go back. Let me slow down here. Okay, Kevin says Teddy won't say hi. No, let me go back. I didn't even see your first. Okay, here we go. So Kevin says if COSM ran 1,400% or 15, whatever, would you be happy? Because I called out 2 plays that did that today. Way to go, brother. Good for you, man. I think a lot of people were just focused on where their money already was. And, a lot of people, once they're already invested, they don't want to look left or right, especially in a play that they've been kind of burnt on. Lou vs. Wall Street, erase all his videos from both channels. He's officially gone. Wow. What's up, Murray? I saw that, and I heard he was live this afternoon, and while he was live, he got a phone call. He started freaking out. I don't know. I can't imagine anybody would be looking at him for pumping and dumping. He doesn't have that large of a community to be able to manipulate the stock market with, even though a lot of people don't like him. I don't think he's able to manipulate the market in any way, shape, or form. So maybe he got a prank call and he freaked the fuck out. That could have been it. So Kevin says, I want people to wake up to these, and Teddy has the reach to lead you. Man, I think I missed a lot of stuff today, Kev, not just what you were tossing out, but I too was focused on this play today and news and then DWAC and then fucking DWAC burnt out. So it was really a double hit. We got no DWAC, we got no COSM. We actually lost on COSM. So we have Cosmo Holdings Inc. COSM will affect a 1 for 25 reverse split of its common stock and change the name. Okay, we've seen that already. We have seen that. Just the legitimacy is what's in question, but yeah, we have seen that already. New England says Trump, the NFT. Yeah, it's basically bubblegum card. What the fuck? So stupid. Lux says reverse split means your money down the toilet. Not always. It doesn't always work out. Right now, the immediate response, yeah, that's the immediate reaction. That's right. Joe says, Teddy, you've made me a better trader. Thank you, brother. I'm glad. And every time something like this happens, it makes me a better trader as well. Thank you. Kingpin. This sucks. Hopefully it goes back above 26 so I can get out. It almost hit 25. I'm shocked. I mean, it looked like it was heading that way. I just think the longer we go without a press release from the company, people are going to just walk and not look back. And I'll tell you guys right now, if I take a loss tomorrow and just sell, I'll let you all know. Okay? And it sucks to have put the energy and the time into this stock and for it to end. If this is how it's going to end and we don't even get an update tonight from the CEO, we get no update on the website, I'm going to be quite irritated. So we'll see. Yolanda says, can I go have my breakfast? Now, Yolanda, I saw you in the Discord earlier. What part of the country are you in, Yolanda? Are you in New York? Lenny, lean on me, whatever, says, Teddy, you said it was going to the moon. I never use the word moon because I think it's gay. To say something's going to the moon is the gayest comment anybody could fucking say. Maybe I said that 5 years ago when I was talking about some dumb shit. My ass ain't ever going to say no stock is going to the fucking moon. So whoever you are, Len, what the fuck ever your name is, you got the wrong guy. We just blocked that douchebag. Like, who the fuck was that guy? Don't you love it when these random fucks just come out of nowhere and they blame it on me? Yeah, there's about 15,000 motherfuckers that just sold. That was all me. It was all Teddy's fault. When I'm still in it, I didn't even fucking sell. It's my fault, though. I personally was bullish on the play, just as many people were. Oh, you're in California? Okay. Why did I think you were in New York, Yoli? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I've seen you on Facebook. I forgot. That's where we started chatting. I mean, I'm waiting for the CEO to raise hell, but there's no guarantees with that. To be honest with you, we've been dealing with Frank. Nobody really knows their relationship and why he would have been kept out of the loop. As a matter of fact, let me go to Twitter and see if there's an update on it. I don't think there's going to be. Frank did. Hold on a minute. Frank did just comment. Yay or nay? I'd hate to be Frank right now. I'm going to tell you that much. Everybody's going to blame that motherfucker, to be honest with you. Yeah, nothing on the, well, no, nothing on the website. Nothing from Frank. Just the typical go silent sell off. I don't know what's more bogus, the rug pull on COSM or Donald Trump's fucking baseball card. Donald Trump's fucking bazooka bubblegum card that was going to change America. What's more bogus? Swear to God. Trump's lost his fucking mind. I think there's a totally fake fucking news going around right now on COSM. And for a minute, they won. The fakers won. That's who the fucking SEC needs to go after. Because that is the misleading. That is extremely dangerous. Very dangerous. Yeah, Texas, I can't wait for a bull market. Man, when Trump was in the White House, I love Trump for this. You literally could just set your money and forget it. No matter what you bought, you made money. No matter what you did. It was so fucking easy to make money. I just keep thinking back. I'd just be driving in my car, especially with DWAC. I was trading DWAC so much, but that was an easy one. But I was trading a ton of shit. Literally, just, yeah. Oh, 2,000? Just made $2,000? Fuck. I could do that shit all day. All fucking day in the Trump market. And that first few months that Biden was in office, off of Donald Trump's momentum, I was making a lot of money. It wasn't until Biden really sunk his claws into the stock market and just fucked everything up. Now it's just, fuck, man. You know, you're 10% up, 8% down. 10% up, 10% down. 10% up, 7% down. With Donald Trump, it was 20% up today, 20% up tomorrow, 30% up the next day, 100% up the next fucking day. It wasn't this shit. You didn't have to put up with this fucking shit. Sup, Lorena? How you doing? We got Zach. What's up? Only squeeze that's happening is on the toilet, he says. Says, let me catch everybody. Money Never Sleeps says, I played CEI. CEI was another one you could trade a lot, which I heard those guys were pumping and dumping CEI. Margie says there's no 8K filing as of yet. COSM updates. If anybody has them that are legit, feel free to chime in. God Wins says, should I sell or buy? Yeah, it's holding 22. Well, a reverse split is going to trigger just panic. As soon as the news goes out, it triggers panic. Okay? Panic leads to stop losses being triggered. You have panic and stop losses, and then you just have people going, oh, fuck this, I'm just going to sell. You know, we just lost 5 cents, then you lose 7 cents, then you lose 10 cents. I think a lot of people just started taking losses and bailing. They weren't even thinking. They were just taking losses and bailing. That's how this happens. So Tony De Niro is working on due diligence. If you guys see that comment he just put up, it says the NASDAQ trader screenshot references a non-legit SEC filing, the old December 28K, but I don't know how they would know a new Cosm still in the dark here. So even Tony's got questions. We're questioning it. Apparently Frank probably wouldn't answer even if I asked, because he doesn't want to look any more fucking, pie in the face. So I don't dare ask him. And he's probably being bombarded with people hating on him right now. So we have to just continue to wait it out. If anybody finds anything else beyond what Tony just said, post it, please. And yes, I am ready to play a little AMC, Gus. Only because AMC is sitting at a really good price right now. So, you know what? Hey, this is what I was talking about earlier. You don't always have to be negative, okay? I didn't get this burnt on AMC. I'll admit that, all right? COSM has burnt me more than AMC has burnt me. So why the fuck would I not go back to AMC when it's at $5? Where is a 550? I didn't lose this kind of money on AMC. I actually ended up making towards the end. No, I lost 7,000 in one day. Like right at the very end going into Meg, AMC did burn me for $7,000. But I knew I was going to make it up on Meg, so it wasn't that big a deal. Didn't even bother me. Gaston says, is it my mistake or did Frank just delete his negative tweets? Well, I've got my Twitter pulled up, so I'll tell you right now. He did. Yes, he did. So apparently he's been informed. Somebody talked to him. Maybe the CEO got in his ear and said, dude, what you're doing is bad for the company. It's negative energy, and you're going to help destroy our ticker. Get those fucking posts off of there. Be nice with a positive follow-up that they're working on a press release right now. Top Jimmy says, Teddy, if this was fake, could it be good that well, of course it's good that it retraced, but I think that's why it's in limbo right now, because people don't really know what's going on. I guarantee you nobody. The CEO knows what's going on and he's not talking. whoever else was in that hearing today, which I heard there was only 2 people in the hearing that could have leaked news, they know what the fuck is going on and they're not talking. So this is retracing on its own and it's in limbo because there is no news. Okay? This actually is a retrace text because I don't know if you were holding your breath, brother, but I think it hit 15 cents. So at least we're almost 10 cents above the floor. But yes, we did not fully carry the 32. It started at 32 cents. Rug pull was at 32 cents. I was shitting my pants when it hit 17. I'm not going to fucking lie. And then I saw 16. Holy shit. Let's go next. They don't, what is this? Don't they have to file the 8K to do the reverse split? I see nothing. Yeah, but it could post tomorrow. You guys know sometimes they delay that shit. We talk about it right now and then come to find out it was legit. There it is on NASDAQ. There it is for everybody to fucking see, you know? I fucking hate that shit, man. How much money are you down, Jennifer? Don't feel sick because at least it's heading in the right direction for the time being. Don't feel sick. You're down 1,500. I'm down about 2,500. I'm right there with you. I don't feel sick though, so come on. I think we're gonna get the money back on the play. This is temporary panic. 25 retracements coming right now as we speak. This is a lesson though on these meme plays, and not only that, this is also coming right on the hoof of these kids getting busted pumping plays like this, that now you really got to question a lot of these fucking plays, man. And who's behind them? Who's getting this shit started? And what are their intentions, you know? DJ Underground, I'm in the car with my kid. I'll have to listen to you later. Yeah, I probably wouldn't be cussing so much if they didn't just do a 12-cent rug pull on us. Loaded Billy says I'm down $6,400. Think I need to go back to poor Billy. Yeah, Loaded Billy could be bad karma. That's right. Could you imagine if the company does a press release right now and says it's total bullshit? We got our NASDAQ extension. We have until June. Guys, this fucking thing would rip. This thing would explode. It'd be nice if they would just go ahead and do that for us. That'd be great. I don't know what happened to Lou. Lou was live. Somebody said he got a phone call. He panicked and he pulled all his videos. Lou, I wouldn't really call Lou a pump and dumper, though. I don't think Lou's got anything to worry about. I think it was somebody was just fucking with him. So he erased all his videos just in case. I think he was talking about those guys, too. That kid, Zach. Before he pulled all his videos, he was talking about that scammer, Zach, that pump and dumper. We're going to talk about him in a second because I just can't get over that fucking dude. Little Country, what up, brother? He goes, Ayo, Teddy, maybe the NPO I texted you about long ago could be a thing. Everyone needs a tax write-off. Yeah. And it's that time of the year. You know, a lot of people do use these to counter capital gains. They'll use these losses, which I do too. I'm not going to lie. Of course, I use losses to counter capital gains, but not intentionally like this. I damn sure don't do that. Oh, so Jennifer says Lou still has a channel up, and it's Lou After Wall Street. Damn, he's got a lot of channels, huh? I think it's Zach Morris that we're talking about. He just wore it on his sleeve. He was a pump and dumper. He was doing videos bragging about being a pump and dumper. It's the craziest shit I've ever seen that he would brag about that. Nelly, we don't know if the 125 split is real or not. We don't know. We don't. I just would say it's probably 60-40. It could be because the company isn't coming right out to deny the story. See, if this were my company, I'd already have something on my website debunking this news. They're not debunking it. They're just letting this news go. So that tells me that there could be some fact to it. I still am not the CEO's got some problems right now. The company's got some problems. They just burnt some trust. And the longer they go without commenting on it, they're going to continue to just lose face here. They're losing credit with a lot of people by not commenting on this shit. Whether it's good or bad, face it. Just face it, you know? Whether it's good news or bad news, you should face the fucking news, man. Mike says, before Lou pulled his video, he was talking like this would all be over this week. Oh, he's probably covering his ass because he thinks he might have eyes on him, you know? I honestly don't think he's got anything to worry about. I don't fucking know. I don't know what his position was, though. I mean, I've been day trading the crap out of COSM. I would imagine he would have been day trading it too. Would he not have? Or I don't know. I didn't watch any of his videos, guys, so I don't know. What was Lou saying? Was he saying he was holding this stock or was he trading it? What was he doing? How many shares did he even say he had? Oh, man. He said he was just blindly holding, huh? Well, I never truly believed Lou. I'll say that. I'm not judging him, but I never truly believed half the shit he said about buying. And then he would come in and say some of the most outlandish shit, you know? Lex says he just posted on Twitter. George says, let's just wait and see what happens. I agree. At least right now, we did break the 24 and it's holding for a second. Doesn't mean anything. But Yeah, I looked to see if the CEO was on Twitter, and he's not. There's nothing. You can't find him anywhere. If you want any information, you had to get it from Frank. Everybody assumed Frank was getting intel from the CEO and that he would be the first to know. Apparently, that's not true. He's not the first in line. So I know Lou's probably, if Lou were still on YouTube, he'd probably say he bought the dip, but he'd probably be lying his ass off. Tony, he'd probably be lying his ass off. I like that. Broadswords CDB says Teddy's the real dude. He shows proof of what he's doing and saying, and that is right. That's why motherfuckers can't ever pin me for any of this shit. And if you need to see it again, currently down $2,225 on COSM. $2,225 on COSM. I haven't sold. I'm not even following Lou on Twitter, by the way, so I don't even know when he tweets and when he doesn't tweet. And Tony says he's joking and no, he didn't buy the dip. I didn't buy the dip either. I was freaking out. I didn't have the mind capacity to buy the dip. I was like, what the fuck? I was just like, oh, stop. When's it going to stop? That's what I'm thinking to myself. I'm not even thinking about buying. Whoever had the common thread in their brain to say, oh, I'm going to buy that shit. You know, yeah, I want that. You got balls of fucking steel. Whoever had the common sense to stop for a second and be like, oh, I'm about to make some money on this. Good for you. I swear to God, I thought it was going to a nickel. It was tanking so quick. I'm like, oh, here comes 5 cents. I'm losing all my money. Kid Curtis says, why do YouTubers hide their portfolios? Why do you say YouTubers like everybody? Why don't you name names? Because I don't fucking hide mine. So you're in the wrong place, wrong time, motherfucker. You should name names and not put everybody, because I'm a fucking YouTuber and I don't hide my portfolio ever. I'm always showing my buys and I'm always showing my sells. Always. So Tony says on December 2nd, the 8K approved, which we know, approved the reverse split. Company's discretion. They needed that as plan B. And now he's saying they need to file a new one with the split effective date, which could just appear tomorrow. It could just show the fuck up tomorrow. And then what? It sells back down to 15 cents. Lou has never shown, never. That I know. See, there you go. Lou has never shown his position one fucking time. When he was on AMC, COSM, GTII, I agree 100%. He's never shown his. A lot of these guys haven't. I agree with that. Just don't put me in that fucking can of worms, because I definitely have never been like that. I've always been the total opposite, that when people call me out, I say, fuck you, motherfucker, look. Or sometimes I don't even wait for people to call me out, because I already know a lot of times, because of people like Lou, people are going to distrust people like me because they think we're all the fucking same. And it's not true. All right, so let me go back. Okay, kid says, okay, not talk. Okay, thank you, bro. Appreciate that. I feel like moving to, near Teddy's gym just to work out. It would be well worth it because my gym's pretty freaking amazing, bro. There's only a couple like mine in the country. Lou is tweeting. What is he tweeting? I would love to know what Lou is saying on this rug pull COSM. What does he have to say? Is he pumping it? I mean, does he have the balls to pump anything at this point? A lot of people need information on what just happened. We're all waiting on it, George. Yes, indeed, brother. I mean, I think we know this was just a panic sell off of the screenshot that was going around on the reverse split, the 1 to 25. It's just we're waiting to get confirmation on that. And you guys already know a lot of times fake screenshots go around. We've seen it. We've seen it on reverse or reverse splits. We've seen it on short interest, retarded numbers. And you never know who was the first to send it. I'm always curious, like, who's the first motherfucker to get this fake news out? You know, go get that guy and torch him. Those are the assholes that need to be caught. Louis tweeting to Frank asking for info, and I think Frank right now has got egg all over his face to pull your tweets as if you, oh, sorry, didn't mean to say that. Well, fuck, we all just read that and you aided in the fucking sell-off. People panic when they see the main cat that's getting all the information out to the public. You tweet that kind of shit? Come on, dude. You just aided in the panic sell. Yeah, Nelly. Did you get that directly off of NASDAQ? I mean, again, that's probably the December 2nd filing that we already know about. And that's the one that's going around. Everybody's passing that around like that just happened. But that's not confirmation on this most recent hearing. If that was the outcome of the hearing, there should be a new date of when that's going to take place, correct? We don't have that date. So people are just regurgitating the same December 2nd filing. So that still gives us, we're still back to square fucking one. Rich Flav says, you're about to be my neighbor. Just so you can have a basement? Fuck yeah, brother. You get you a big brick house here in Alabama, you're going to get you a basement, man. Yeah. I added 1,500 square feet onto my house by refinishing all this shit right here. This side and the other side. Once you refinish, we put a bedroom. There's a bedroom over here with a master bath. Over here, there's another fucking bathroom. This is my studio, which I just kind of soundproofed the walls, did everything right, put all my instruments down here. The other side, I have another room for gym equipment, so I can do some training in the house, calisthenics. My wife can do her shit, treadmill, elliptical, that kind of stuff. You know, you can add a ton of square footage onto your house by refinishing a basement. But they don't all come with basements. Just because it's Alabama, they don't all have basements, okay? JJ says, Teddy, check the NASDAQ. Just tell me right now, boss man. Are you not seeing an update on it, or you are? Gordon says, I took a screenshot of my order from 419 after you said that about big cojones. Awesome, man. Yeah, last thing I was thinking about was buying. That's for damn sure. Robert Reynolds says, Teddy, thank you for being so professional. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate that because sometimes I'm not always professional. Reverse split isn't the end of the world, says Ryan. And I agree with that. That is true. Shable says, I'm 45 minutes north of you. We got to have basements. Damn straight. Tornadoes ain't nothing to play with. No, they're not. Down here, they're legit. Lou says he's still holding. Nothing on NASDAQ split calendar, which we figured that, right? Shelly, thank you for the update. Rich says, you definitely have a beautiful home. Thank you, Rich. Took me a long time to get here, man. JK, people got bamboozled. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Maybe, maybe not. Okay. Magiz says, I'm sad we have no official PR statement. That's usually not a good sign. And I'm really fucking pissed with you. You know, that bothers me that even if it's bad news, they should still face the bad news. People have come this far. Hit us with it. Give it to us, man. You know, don't disrespect us like you're doing and keep the news from us. That's an insult. So, thank you, Rich. I appreciate you, man. Much love, brother. Thank you. Apparently, somebody was buying. I mean, I see a lot of you guys bought that dip. I didn't, but thank you. Thank you guys for buying that dip because you guys probably put a stop to this thing hitting an absolute devastating single digit. You guys stopped it from hitting the single fucking digit, man. Thank you guys. My gut says that this is going to retrace even more. And God, it's tough, bro. It's a tough call. For it to have already sold off this much, it's a tough call. They would have to drop some amazing news to redeem themselves. I mean, the news would have to be like they're partnering with CVS. Partner with CVS or Walgreens. Blow this motherfucker to $5. It would have to be ridiculous news right now. Something like that. To get these guys out of the doghouse, you know? Otherwise, kiss this play goodbye. Who's going to have the confidence after this? I mean, 500 people were watching me live when that rug pull happened. And I'm assuming all 500 people are watching because they got money on the play. I don't even know who these 500 people are, but I'm sure they were watching because they had money on the fucking play. When the rug pull happened, that was one pissed off group of fucking people. So I'm sure a lot of the viewers that I had while this was live were selling, or they had stop losses set that got triggered. They panic sold. All right. I mean, if you did, you can comment. If you didn't comment, I see a lot of people did sell. Some of y'all said you're still holding. I know the people that sold, they ain't coming back. You know, a lot of the people are done with this fucking shit. Nicole says she sold. Eddie is still holding. I'm still holding. I knew Eric would still be holding. Nickel is holding. We had Flex. He was buying in at the 18 cents. Thank you. You fucking saved us, man. Texas bought in at 19. He was averaging down. Somebody just said they were holding, so you sold. Bought more. Still in. Still in. Benji is in. McLovin still holding because I didn't know. KB still holding and hoping. Vane holding. Still, I don't have time to sell. Funny. 24 cents weight loss is holding. Wonder what Connie's doing. Me too. Holding. All right. A lot of y'all are holding. Holding at 20 cents. Golly. Really? You must have shit when it hit fucking 15. Some of y'all are buying. I'm grateful to see that you guys do believe in the play and have confidence to buy at this point, not even knowing what's going to happen tomorrow. That's ballsy as fuck, boy. You know, I've lost enough money on this play. Otherwise, I may have done something like that, but I'm tired of having to recoup my losses on this damn stock. So let's see here. You scalped 5,000 shares from 17 to 25. That's code red for life. Holding, no day trades left for Big Ace. Angelo is holding. Marlin is holding at 48. That's a long way down for you, man. God darn it. A lot of people are basically holding because they're stuck. Holding because they are stuck, which at this point I am too. Yes, I am. That's why I'm holding, because I'm stuck. Listen, if you can't fucking beat them, join them. We should have shorted this stock today, right? Imagine how much money you would have made if you shorted that. If you were in on that motherfucker. Holy shit. Don't think for a second that rug pull wasn't a short attack. There was a lot of shorting going on. Still no update on their website, and we still have nothing on Twitter. DWAC was a total joke today. Going back to Twitter just to see who's saying what. So Frank still pulls all his tweets, nothing to update. Nothing. Damn it. Sean says, any thoughts on Tesla? I think it's just a temporary reaction to Elon Musk selling $3 billion worth of shares. Still an amazing company. He pulled the money, and I think he pulled it because he's already in tune with earnings that are supposedly coming out that he believes aren't going to meet the mark, which he's allowed to do that. So he's allowed to do that shit. It's not illegal, you know? That's not insider trading, believe it or not. Don says, would you buy at this price? I'm not buying at any price with no news. No. That's why I'm grateful that people were buying and rescued this play. But me personally, no. I am not fucking buying shit when the company doesn't have the balls to face what just happened. They're going silent. There should have been an immediate response to this. Okay? Silence just tells you that they're not, there's less integrity than you assumed. You know, a high level of integrity would have gone head to head with this and immediately explained it to their shareholders that are now bag holding. We're bag holding, motherfuckers, okay? CEO, Frank, we're bag holding, and somebody knows something. So put out an update tonight. Put out a press release tonight. You're fucking a lot of people up by not doing it. This is how you scare people away from your stock. This is just how you do it. Just explain it. What just happened? Is there a reverse split? Come and let us know. We can handle it. We've already dealt with a 12-cent rug pull. I think we can handle it. Fucking A, man. I mean, some people are saying that the news going around right now is from December 2nd. It is not an update on the actual reverse split from today's hearing. That was not an update from today's hearing. That was bullshit. It was just motherfuckers trying to scare people out of the play, and it worked. The stock was shorted. It was frantic selling. It all worked in cahoots to get that price down to 24 cents, and it worked. It fucking worked. Now you're sitting in limbo until real news is released. And this sucks because that's where we were earlier today, in limbo without the panic, and it was at 32 cents without the fucking panic. So here we are now back to limbo, but with panic, 24 cents. Hemp, this is hence the meme play. This is the modern day fucking meme play that my ass ain't fucking getting trapped in again. I should have walked away from this motherfucker. I swear to God. God darn it. I had broke even. I was actually up on COSM. And then I was like, okay, they're going to do the dollar. I trust this fucking company. What a dumbass I was. Fuck. Oh, I forgot you were down here, Chunk. Shit, you just scared the shit out of me, boy. Hey, you want to say hi to YouTube, Chunk? Chunk's always down here with me. Chunk fucking loves sitting because it's nice. You know, it's got the hardwood floors. It's nice and cool, and he gets to relax and chill. And he's got the leather couch over there. It's nice and cold, right? He's got all that hair. Oh, you want to say hi to everybody, Chunker? God, you're so heavy, boy. Say hi to everybody. You say hi to YouTube. Look at that. That's Chunk. Chunk's so big. He is so big. Okay. All right. Go on, Bubba. Did he put out another tweet, Jennifer? Is Frank tweeting? So they're changing the name to Cosm, associated with the reverse split that will force shorts to cover. I mean, that's bullish as fuck news. That is extremely bullish if that's the fucking news. Guys, you're all fucking loaded if that's the news. Why wouldn't they? What the? Hey, I mean, seriously, if that's what they're going to hit us with tomorrow, and they're planning on, you know, professionally releasing this press release, and that's probably why Frank pulled his tweets, because this isn't what we're all assuming to be so detrimental to this play. Okay, Frank absolutely helped tank this fucking stock with those stupid ass fucking tweets. Yeah. Where are you seeing that, Anson? Okay, you're seeing that on NASDAQ? So, okay. Okay, so Tony says the change of Cosm does not force shorts to cover. So that is not as bullish as I was just assuming it to be. It's still limbo. That was neither here nor there with the news. Tony says it's not an immediate expiration date for shorts, that's for sure. It's to track the reverse split and has zero effect on shorts. Chef Joe says, Teddy, I'm buying another 5,000 right now. 2,500 first, then scaling in if she goes lower, which is smart. You're getting in at 23 cents. All the power to you. I'm waiting on news. I could be scaling down, but I'm losing, I don't know. I'm losing faith in this gosh darn CEO. Steve says, Tony, my question is, why would the CEO buy all those shares at such a high price and then do this? It's not that he would have an option to do this. He's pushed into a corner, Steve. And if you want to preserve NASDAQ, you would have to, this would be your final move or death, right? What would plan C be if he's moving to plan B already? What would plan C be? I'm sure the CEO didn't sell. If I find out that the CEO sold, I will bash this company into a penny. I will help bash this company off of NASDAQ if I find out the CEO sold while we were all sitting around waiting for this fucking news that we had a extension and they were compliant. They had till January 23rd, from what I recall. I'm sure news will break, trust me, if he sold his shares. I don't see that as of right now, but I will be one of those guys that helps push this motherfucker off NASDAQ if that's what he did. Rich Flav says he's grabbing 100,000 more shares if it hits 16 cents. It's still tradable, so that's smart. And that's right. They're not shares out of pocket. It was a converted loan, correct? Right. Money he lent the company out of his pocket, given back to him in preferred shares. Averaging down to 50. Oh, Jack 3D fucking hurting bad. Wow. So I had a stop loss trigger at 33 today, then I'm back in at 31.5. So I'm out of the money a good bit right now. All right, Steve says, thank you, Tony. Of course, thank you, Tony, for helping out with the DD. Ryzen Nanda says, Lou tweeted, until I can confirm this is real, I'm not going to change my position. Come tonight, we should know if this was an attack using fake press. That's what we're all waiting on. Sometimes it is all fucking bullshit. Steve says, and Teddy. All right, my brother. Well, tomorrow the shock could be all set aside. There could actually be new positive press on this. This could be absolute bullshit. And this thing will rally like a motherfucker tomorrow if this was all bullshit. You already know it. So, Sean says, Ted, someday I hope to swing by your gym. Well, you better do it soon, bro, because I'm getting old. I'm retiring soon. I could have already retired, but because I absolutely love it, I just don't want to throw the towel in yet, you know? A lot of people say that. They're like, hey, man, I'm fucking coming to see you, man. I'm like, well, make it quick because my ass is getting tired. I've been in the gym business now for I've owned a gym for 17 years. That is a long time in the gym industry. Most gyms close within the first 10. Within the first 10 years, most gyms close. I've already been here 17 years. Tony says, note, company events like reverse splits on NASDAQ require a 15-day notification. If this is true, COSM would have known this info for 15 days. Wow. Tony, how do you know all this shit? Did you work on Wall Street? Somebody told me you were at Chippendale one time, and I was like, what the fuck? I'm going to have a drink with Tony. Tony, you had to have worked on Wall Street, or your knowledge is very deep. New England Drone says, Teddy, how old are you? I'm about to be 51 in April. I'm 50 right now. Rich, Florida Girl is still in at 34 cents. You're pretty much right there with me. I'm at 31 and hating it. Rich says, anybody named Frank always has a way into your life. Remember that because I've been burned twice now by a guy named Frank. Fuck Frank. Frank brought the negative. Who knows? Tomorrow he could bring the positive. Today, he helped fuck the ticker up a lot. He did over-respond. He overreacted with his tweets. But we don't know. Was he responding by the same fake NASDAQ screenshot that we were responding to? I think he was. I think he was fooled because nobody else was chirping in his ear. So he was easily fooled by that screenshot. So Eric wants to know if Smooth has said anything about it. I don't think so. I haven't been in the Discord since I've been live, though. And I have not seen Smooth in my live, okay? Interesting to see how this opens tomorrow. Kind of scary if we don't have an... Well, either way, I'm so used to losing money on this fucking play now. Whatever. Tony says, I didn't work on Wall Street. Damn, you probably could have. But then you'd probably... Well... Yeah, you'd be corrupt as fuck right now if you did. Macaulay Flower Culkin. Yo, TZ, a Coke Zero better than Diet Coke? Can those drinks wreck your diet? They don't wreck your diet. They help your diet, and it's no better, no worse. Of course, they're acidic, so don't drink a lot of them because they are highly acidic. But I do drink one a day. It's got good caffeine in it, and my wife prefers Coke Zero over Diet Coke, and that's why I'm drinking Coke Zero. A lot of these artificial sweeteners do not trigger an insulin response in your pancreas, though, so they're fine with your diet. They don't fuck your diet up, again, because some artificial sweeteners do, though. We've gotten some trigger responses on insulin off of Splenda, believe that shit or not. Some off of saccharin also. Sweet and low. I've had bodybuilders get an insulin response off of sweet and low, saccharin. I don't believe what they're putting in Coke causes that, though, because I've gotten guys shredded drinking Diet Root Beer, Diet Coke, Diet Pepsi. I've gotten guys right before they're stepping on stage, they're drinking Diet Coke. So, no, it's not going to fuck your diet up at all. My shoulder's jacked, bro. I can't even get a comfortable position anymore with my shoulder. It's horrible, man. It went from, I was probably 90%, of shoulder pressing in the Smith machine, fucking 3 plates, feeling amazing. Side laterals, bent over fucking laterals, no pain. Then all of a sudden, boom, twisted the rear delt. The fucking labrum, it was almost like they tied in a fucking knot. And now I just can't get my shoulder back. I'm hoping it just snaps out of it here within the next couple weeks. It usually does. Usually within 2, 3, 4 weeks, I get it back when I do this to it. So, Tony says, I thought about Wall Street, then decided Texas was a better place to live than New York. Absolutely. Good decision, dude. You called that right, man. Fuck New York. No, Custom X wants to know if there's a reverse split tomorrow. No, I don't think so. I don't think so, man. Let's stay positive here. I don't want to even start that rumor. I don't even need any more panic selling. Okay, so a lot of people are dissing New York right now. Damn straight. Hey, I know, man. My mom's trying to get those stem cells. It's called crinetics or something in her knees. She's doing that to her knees. Yeah. Just Another Ape says, Teddy, what are your all-time best lifts? Don't lie. I don't need to lie because they're in the USPA record books, bro. So I don't need to fucking lie. When you hold records, you don't lie, dude. I hold state records and I hold one national record in the USPA for bench press and deadlift. New York is a concrete jungle. But just because you acted like a douchebag, like I was going to lie about that, I'm not even going to answer you, motherfucker. You can go look it up, bitch. New York is a concrete jungle. Yeah, and I'm like right up the road from Atlanta. Atlanta's like a small version of New York. They got the New York attitude here in Atlanta. They think they're fucking New Yorkers. It makes me sick. I'm like, bitch, go to fucking New York. You ain't nothing like New York. Atlanta's just become crime-ridden like New York, though. So true. Okay, Tony says AVCT reverse split was known before it happened. Right on. You can always compare them to these other plays you were fucked in. Yep. Oh, I've been fucked in this one before, so I already know the fucking and the process of the fucking. Chuck says, I bet $200 with Lou, criminal's record does not have a trading account. You're probably right. You are probably right. Losing money sucks, bro. We will make it back. Vince, yes, it does suck. Luckily, I didn't lose as much as I could have had I not foreseen some bullshit like this happening today. I told my Discord Teddy was ready to fucking bail today because I did not trust this shit. Just Another Ape says, oh, come on, Teddy. I know you're legit. I bet you bench 500 pounds at your peak. I did bench 500 at my peak. Yes, indeed, I did. JT says, Teddy, question. I'm holding Mullen. You know, Mullen's going around my Discord, and today was, obviously there was some action on Mullen, but I didn't play it, and I didn't get caught in the hype. And so I would have to go in and see what everybody's saying in the Discord. You know, my focus today, things change immediately. Like you just saw how my reaction to the sell-off now has changed my future feelings for COSM. So I felt one way this morning. Tomorrow I feel a completely different way. And then who knows, by Monday, I'm reversal on my attitude. So I don't know what to tell you on Mullen as of right now. But when I get in my Discord tonight and I see everybody's reaction to what happened today, that will, inform me on why everybody did what they did today with Mullen. I'm not out. I'm in, Terry. I didn't sell. I sold once earlier only because it triggered a stop loss of mine. Thank God. And I rarely set stop losses, but today I'm like, okay, it's ripping 33, 34. Let's go ahead and put a stop loss in at 33 because I've been burnt too many times on this mother. And now it's sitting at 23. Had I not put that stop loss in, Jesus Christ. So post reverse split, Loaded Billy says BTB is up 25% post reverse split. They had their split today. Luke apparently is just tuning in with COSM. We are all asking that question, Luke. He says, what's up with COSM? We all want to know. So IPO Market Watch is pushing the December 16th reverse split. Where did he get that information from? Nice DDV. D-Nice DDV. What up? Teddy, what's your experience with HRT? Basically testosterone. HRT, hormone replacement therapy. I've been on testosterone for 30 years. So it's been pretty damn nice. It's been one hell of a fucking ride. I love it. Okay, Custom X says, not trying to spread FUD, bro. Just curious if a reverse split does happen. They sure did. You're absolutely right, bro. They fucking knew. While we were all buying in like fools, they knew that reverse split was coming. Yep. Ah, these bastard ass motherfuckers. If that's what's about to happen, motherfuckers. I know, right, Patel? LMPP gets an extension, but COSM doesn't. Why? Why the fuck? I thought they were completely compliant on everything NASDAQ had asked of them for the extension, yet they get denied? Come on. Something's not right. It still doesn't add up. If they knew 15 days ago, why were they still even trying for the extension today? If they knew 15 days ago they were doing a reverse split. Holy shit, that happened so fast. This is going to be one of the most fucked up plays that I've been lied to in my life. That CEO was, no, we're not doing a reverse. We're going to go down fighting this reverse split. Fuck no reverse split. Day later, we're doing a reverse split. Fuck what I said. I have no integrity. I lie like everybody else. Holy shit. Fuck your company if that's what's going down. Motherfucker probably sold. I could be overreacting to fake news, guys. So don't even listen to me right now. I'm probably just I'm just talking out loud. It could all be bullshit. It could all be fake news, okay? Don't even listen to me right now. I'm overreacting just like all y'all are because my money is still in play. So I'm obviously as irritated as everybody else. We'll see. Maybe there is no response from the CEO because he's not going to fucking do it. Huh? Did you ever think of that? You ever think of that? Maybe he's going right back to NASDAQ and saying, oh no, give me 5 more fucking days. I want another hearing. I'll bring this to the table. I don't know. Maybe he's got another T to cross and an I to dot and he's prepared to do it. I don't know. We already saw that though on the 1 to 25. The reverse split and change of name will be effective at the opening of business on Friday, 12/16. And you found that on NASDAQ's website? Robert's in agreement with me. I'm sure a few people are, especially the ones that still have their money in play. I like what our buddy just said though, that there was a 25% run on a reverse split today. There's a little hope for you guys. A 25% kick on this play would shoot it up a good bit. Not really. So if you Google it, that's the first thing that pops up. Doesn't mean it's true. Is it a reputable site that you're getting that information off of? Or is it just more bullshit? I mean, this is all part of the tactics that people that are shorting stocks use. Is they will start shorting a stock, and then negative media goes out, fake news goes out to help tumble the stock. So, and then you have guys like Frank, they're going to tweet about it, and that will give all the more fright and panic to the ticker. So, Benji is saying a reverse split is not confirmed. So, again, I don't want to fucking panic too much over that, but at least the stock is holding at almost 24 cents. So I have been in a position like this before though, guys, where you wake up tomorrow and it's all across NASDAQ that there is the reverse split. We have been here before to where we have questioned what we thought was fake news, and then the very next day, it's on their fucking CEO posts it on the website, NASDAQ fucking has it up, and you're like, oh shit, it was fucking true. But then the stock could rally around that. Who knows? Benji says we're going to win, baby. Great attitude. And as of right now, at least we're not losing much more off of this rug pull. We got Bob from Boston. Bob from Boston. What's up, Bob? What about Bob from Boston? The reverse split is true. If the reverse split is true, does this mean that the shorts have to cover? I don't think so, man. I think there's going to be a loophole for them to continue to just not do shit. I think Frank has been warned to keep his mouth shut and not say anything. And therefore, he had to sweep up some of those missteps that he took this afternoon. And now he's going to have to stay quiet. Damage control, they call it. Just keep your fucking mouth shut so we don't have to do any damage control, buddy. I like Frank. I'm not pinning this on Frank. This isn't Frank's fault. If there is a reverse split, did Frank know 15 days ago that it was coming? You know? But again, if so, why did they have the hearing today? What was the hearing for today? I thought the hearing today was for the May delay. I don't know. That's right, little natural. There's too many questions though in between. Okay? There's just too many questions of why we didn't get an extension. Why weren't we extended? Like you've got all these other tickers that get their extensions. We should have been at least given till May or June today. Or the CEO knew prior that that wasn't going to happen. The reverse split was coming nonetheless, and we were lied to. We were fucking played if that's the case. Vince says I am mad. Trend bologna sandwich it is. Luke says it's not on the reverse split list for tomorrow. FINRA list. Ryzen says NASDAQ confirmed or confirm reverse split. Was Sabo something says I'll never put Tren in my body. Say it again. I'll never put Tren in my body again. Fuck that noise. I've used it. It's never been my favorite by any means. Winstrol has always been my favorite. I did use Tren, but so many people live by it. I definitely don't live by it. It's not one of those for me. Vince says, you know you want one too? I'll take the Winnie sandwich, the Winnie dessert. All right, guys. So I don't know. I think we're going to be in limbo all night. It doesn't look like anything's going to happen. There's just going to be, you know, 24 cents, speculation. Nobody knows what's true and what's not. CEOs not speaking up, whether it be good or bad. We very well could have been played. They may have known this. I don't know. I don't know. Don says, best pizza in New York. Back when I was growing up, it was Pavone's, but DeFara's in Brooklyn is the best. Lucali in Brooklyn, really good. Yes, indeed. Well, not necessarily, because there was no direct messaging coming from the CEO. You know? The problem is his stock was so shorted. It was naked shorted. Who knows what the synthetic count is? Did he even stand a chance? You know, starting this late in the game, hiring share intel when you're this fucking close to being pulled from NASDAQ. Now you hire share intel. I think he waited a little too late. I don't know. So Rolling Like a Boss says, I hope this is a massive fake news drop. Hedgie's dirty tricks as usual. That's correct. I left 10,000 shares riding. You're in at 12 cents? Well, fuck. You better get that shit. He's up in one account, 35% loss on another account. So you have two riding? I had two riding. I ditched one completely today. I did a stop loss on this one, but I got back in on this one. Like a dumb motherfucker. They sucked me back in. I was thinking there's no way we're going to have bad news on COSM today. Fucking impossible. Joe says, is it going to be a reverse split tomorrow? Brother, I wish I knew the facts, but I don't have those facts. There is unreliable news that says yes. It's unproven. So I don't want to regurgitate that. So I just have to say we're going to have to wait and see who announces this first. Is it going to show up on COSM's website tomorrow morning? You know? It very well could show up nice and early on their website. Keith says reverse split was imminent. In today's market, it almost is, bro. Especially if they don't get a handle on naked shorting. It's almost going to be damn near impossible for companies like this to organically reach $1 when you're allowing illegal activity to take place on the back end. That makes it it's impossible. You don't have enough buyers coming in to combat naked shorting in an unlimited amount of synthetic shares. So what are you going to do? We got Lynetta from Bmore, Baltimore. Teddy, how you doing? I'm doing good. Good to see your name again because it has been a minute. She goes, I have a question. If you were stuck in CEI and AVCT, what would you do? Thank you. So I was stuck in AVCT, and I had to trade my way out of it with a small loss, okay? And the only reason I took the loss was I just got tired. It was trading so slow. I just got tired of trading it, so I finally gave up on day trading it and just accept. I think I traded it 5 or 6 times, tried to make my loss back, and fell short by a few $100s, and I gave up, okay? And I just took the few $100 loss on it. I started selling out of it at $1.70. And it wasn't that long ago either. Okay. CEI, on the other hand, now I don't know if are they about to be delisted? I was trading CEI. I never got fucked on CEI other than the very last time I traded it. I had never gotten, I've been trading CEI for a few years. At least 2 years I was trading CEI. Never got fucked on that play. In this very last trade, and I got in, a bunch of people got in, and that damn thing sold off. And yeah, I took a loss on it. I got out. I don't sit around and wait for the losses on plays like that are really super risky, that I don't have the time to find out what the fantasy is, so I get the fuck out of them. I've already known for the past couple of years CEI was just the biggest pump and dump ever. It's like the very first meme play ever, the very first pump and dump. I mean, it was purely get your money in while everybody's getting their money in, and then we all take our money out. Everybody takes their money out, then you all put it back in. And if you're not timing it right, you could get trapped. I heard they're being pulled from NASDAQ, though. Is that true? Luca says, any prediction on the next IPO? Here's what's going on. When and this even happened in my Discord. They set the date. They moved the date 3 or 4 times. People begin canceling their pre-orders, which a bunch of people in my Discord just said, fuck it, cancel the pre-order. I'm tired of keeping up with it. And the play is immediately dead. The play's fine. It went from being a beautiful play you could have made money off of to now everybody's going to lose money. And some people don't cancel their pre-orders and they get stuck at the open. So we're gonna have to wait for a better president, a better market, everything to just completely go from bullshit bear to bull market, and then I'm gonna be hyped about IPOs again. As of right now, I'm really let down with what's been happening. Really let down. Jose says he spoke to Fidelity and they said it's true. Okay, so what did you find out, Jose? This reverse split takes place tomorrow? Did they say it takes place tomorrow, Jose? The 20, yeah, oh, okay. Holy shit, really? All right, guys. So we're getting updates that a few people have called their brokers only to find out. Now I'm seeing one is a 1 for 10. That's got me a little baffled. Why we're seeing a 1 for 10. So it's supposed from everybody else chiming in here on the 1 for 25, which we know was approved on December 2nd. Why would there be a 1 for 10? Was that TD Ameritrade saying that? Margie says, well, that's crappity crap. It sure as shit is. I agree with that. Yeah, I mean, I lost $2,000, $2,600 in like 10 seconds. Really pissed. Here's the problem. Everybody knows the problem is, they do a reverse split. It goes to $5 fucking and then it sells off to $2. You lose even more money. That's the fucking problem. That's why everybody fears the reverse split, because as soon as they put more meat on the bone, everybody chomps away at the meat on the bone. And they tank the motherfucker down another 50, 60%. So you get a second rug pull off the first fucking rug pull. This is why reverse splits are a fucking nightmare. Okay? So even if, let's say, this were to, you get the reverse split, they chomp away at the fucking bone, you lose 50, 60%, then it runs 25%. You never make your fucking money back. I don't think people are going to stick around long enough and say, I'll take this as a long investment. You'd have to work for the company, know the owner, know the CEO, know these people to say, I'm willing to stick it out after this fucking bullshit. Who the hell is going to stick it out after this? Is Frank tweeting by any chance? What has he got to say? Appreciate you guys sending me the information that I'm getting. I'm getting a lot of messages on what the hell happened, but it appears as though, whether we like it or not, we're getting a reverse split tomorrow. So we were conned. Little con job there. I'm on Twitter, and Frank says I'm trying to get answers. At this point, I have none. I'm trying to find out what the fuck is going on. He posted that 1 minute ago. Just reading everybody's comments. Everybody's really just pissed the fuck off at Frank, boy. Holy shit. Thanks, you made a fool of us, my man. Your company played us. You're played the fuck out, Frank. Holy shit. Bashing. I mean, you got a couple people that aren't blaming him. Couple people are kind of having sympathy for Frank. A lot of people are tearing him the fuck up, though. I wouldn't want his job. Jesus Christ. I would not want to be in his position. Not after shit like that happens. And you don't have answers, I would not want to be in your position, man. A lot of people are feeling as if they've gotten played by this company. I don't know. I don't know what to think. Who you get played by more. You're getting, if it weren't for the naked shorting of this company, it would have already been at $1. They would have gotten what they wanted. Were we fools to play the fantasy of the company's $1? We're the idiots. We're the fucking idiots for trusting it. I think we know better. We know not to trust this shit anymore. Tony sold out. Probably smart for him to have done that. Yes, his last tweet was he's trying to get answers, and apparently, I think he already has answers. He knows what they are. He's probably afraid to tweet anything else negative because Frank does have a way to manipulate the stock himself just off of a tweet. And if he hits it, one more negative tweet from Frank, Jesus Christ, you know. You got an hour and a half left in the stock market. Frank tweets, Jesus Christ, it's at 20 cents right now, so there it goes. Damn it. I should not have gotten back in. Ah, fuck. Yeah, Tony did interview Frank, but of course, Tony had no idea what the hell was really happening. You don't know. So, I'm sure Frank already has news. He's not going to release the news because he feels if he does, he's only going to tank the stock even more. He said earlier, no news is good news. Well, right now, not releasing bad news is better. You know? Not releasing bad news is the best. Don't fucking do it. We already know this fucking play is fucked. Yes, we were fucking played. Look at that shit, man. How do you know his name is really Frank? I don't know. It's Frank Bandito on Twitter. Frank is out here and publicly tour, then boom, rug pull. Yes, he was on doing his publicity thing. Basically, he's the face of the stock and he's answering questions for the shareholder. But at the end of the day, they're just a company trying to survive. So they're going to do what they have to do at the expense of us, you know? They don't give a fuck about us. Nobody does in Wall Street. What is this? Nico says, could be an imposter. Never know. Anna says, 20 cents. Teddy, are you holding till tomorrow? You know what? Oh, excuse me. I am. I didn't sell. I'm currently down 2,977. If I put it closer, does it read? How about this way? Read it, damn it. I don't know. Not that big a deal. I was down 19,000 on this damn stock at one time, so to only be down 3,000, thanks for not totally fucking me. Thanks to me, though, had I not sold this afternoon. Nico says, is it a good time to average down? Brother, if it was, I would be doing it. I do not trust that shit to put another fucking dime into this company until we see what the fuck is really happening tomorrow. Be nice if it just ripped 25% right out of the gate on the reverse split. That'd be beautiful. That would get a lot of us out of trouble. It would. It actually needs to run, oh my God, 50, 60, 100%. But we know that's, damn it, it's probably not going to happen. Yeah, Joe. Sometimes it does. Real Eyes Open says, shouldn't the price jump in the belt? Yes, sometimes it does. Yes. Just there's just no guarantees with a price spike, but we had one today on a reverse split. Somebody chimed in earlier. What was it, BTB or something? It would be nice to milk this for every last cent I can get out of it before I have to try trading it again. So, Lex says, Teddy, read my previous message. All right. I can't find it, man. Lex says, I don't know how true it is. So now I have to read your other previous message because I don't even know what you're talking about. You don't know how true what is. Let me read your other previous. I'm going to have to keep going further back. Tony says, I was in at 30, averaged a small position, took a loss on this one. Tony says, but we'll still keep an eye on it and hope it bounces for those staying in. Thank you, Tony. At least it bounced from 20 to 22 here within the past, say, 10, 15 minutes. Lex, I'm looking for, okay, Lex says, then type 10 in search bar. Lex, you are breaking all of your messages up. It's like I'm having a Where's Waldo kind of shit. You know, why don't you put it all together in one big statement so I don't have to keep dragging back to find your comments? I'm confused. But thank you, Lex, for the info. I'm still confused. Nelly says if it recovers to 24, Nelly is out. I'm assuming Nelly is a female. Hey, it's about to hit 23, Nelly. Go, Nelly. Whoa, Nelly. Whoa, Nelly. We used to say that when I was growing up. Whoa, Nelly. What show was that from? That was from some 50s show. What was Whoa, Nelly from? Huh. I think they were referring to a horse, right? Whoa, Nelly. Nelly was the name of the horse. Not Little House on the Prairie. My wife does watch Little House on the Prairie like every freaking day. She's always got Little House going on upstairs. What is this? Yo, Teddy, did you get back into AMC? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. But you know what I'm going to end up doing? Listen to this shit. Listen to this fucking shit. Hold on a minute. Let me just keep an eye on COSM for a second. Let me go back to AMC. All right. I'm going to end up using AMC to get my losses back from COSM. Watch. That's what I'm going to... serious. AMC is going to save the fucking day. Thank God AMC is bottoming out. I'm going to try to milk COSM for everything I can get out of it. I'm probably going to end up taking a $2,000 loss. I'm going to go to AMC to get my money back. That's what's going to happen. All right. Mr. Ed, is that where they got Whoa Nelly from? Was it Mr. Ed? Whoa Nelly. Whoa Nelly. Whoa Nelly. Let's see here. Florida girl says, what about the FTDs? They're probably going to cover those, and it's not going to affect the stock one bit. Watch. So Lawnmower says, I'm on Webull and can't sell it till tomorrow. Well, you might be better off holding it till tomorrow, just to be honest with you. Jeremy says, Roy Rogers. Is that what it was, man? All right. Nice. God, I'm getting a million answers now. We got Green Acres, Roy Rogers, Mr. Ed, and definitely not Little House on the Prairie. How about Mullen? Teddy, you getting in the, what is that? Are you getting a piece of that? So Mullen went around the Discord today, and I did not chime in. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm up for another fucking sit around and wait for shit to happen stock. I actually have more faith in AMC. I have more faith in AMC right now than any of this shit. Because I know AMC is about to fucking run about $2. So seriously, like, I'm about to go back to trading AMC for a minute. You can't go wrong, even though you know all that fuckery's there with AMC. There's still a ton of people in the play that refuse to leave, so you can still make good money off of that damn stock, man. It's crazy. Google says it's Roy Rogers. Whoa, Nelly. Did anybody else grow up saying that shit? I did. Like, you'd pop a wheelie on your bike and you'd be like, whoa, Nelly, you know, shit like that, dumb shit. All right, Avatar 2 premieres tonight. See, that's where they're getting some of the good news from. AMC, I'm playing the Avatar money. I'd be stupid not to play the Avatar money. Teddy, what's your exit strategy? My exit strategy with COSM? Just try not to fucking leave with, you know. Right now I'm down 2,700. Try to leave with a $2,000 loss. That's my strategy. I'm going to try to leave with, you know, let's try to keep it above or under $2,000. Yeah, let's say that. Try to keep it under 2,000. I already know I'm getting fucked on this play. I already know it. So the fucking is there. Now, how big of a fucking am I willing to take? It's just all the more work I have to do on another stock to make it back. It pisses me off, man. It's just all the more work. I hope it rips tomorrow. I don't know where the money's going to come from. Maybe the CEO's got something up his sleeve, right? You think? Who knows? Some of these have. It's just random. You know, it's so random that next day, out of nowhere, wow, I'm making money. The stock's fucking rallying. Where's that coming from? And then boom, you actually get out of the play and you're green. Yeah, I really hope that happens. So we'll see. Easy says, really, AMC? AMC is about to make people some money. So yeah, if you're looking at the 52-week low and it's only at 505, and right now you're closing in on 505, that's the 52-week low, bro. What does that say? I'm sure the RSI's got to be fucking near nil, right? What's the RSI on AMC right now? 30? Lower? It's probably lower. I don't know. The daily RSI? I'm going to buy it. Chris, I'm wondering how they can back out of, you know, TD Ameritrade and all these brokers right now are sending this news to the shareholders. How in the fuck do they backstep that tomorrow if this is all bullshit? That's just another reason to never invest in these again. Because even your broker, if they don't even fucking know what's going on and they're just telling you something, causing you to panic sell, all the more reason never to play a COSM again. Okay? Just my take. That's just me. If your broker doesn't even fucking know what to tell you and they just tell you lies or they tell you shit and you sell and then it rips tomorrow because it was all a lie, fuck. Does anybody have their shit together on Wall Street? Anybody at all? Yeah. I don't trust any of it, but the closer I am to breaking even on this, that's when I'm going to sell. If I think for a shot I've got, you know, $1 to make, which I don't think I do at this point, I'll take it. I just don't think I do. I think I'm taking a loss on this either way. And tomorrow I've got to try to sell it for the least amount of money lost as possible. So I'm holding until tomorrow. I'm not selling. All right. I've got people trying to join the Discord and they can't get in as usual. Sometimes we have problems with people getting in the Discord. It's crazy. I've got to get Margie on this, but let me just send her the link. She can get in and talk to Margie. Jeremy, I'm probably not going live tomorrow. All right, cool, Margie. I'm going to send her to you right now. Let me just get these links copied really quick. I'm probably not going live tomorrow, Jeremy. I've already got a group that I'm training with in the morning. I've already promised them that I'd be there. All right, Margie, I just sent her your way. Her name is Dawn Masani. I just gave her the link and I just told her to go ahead and ask for Margie as soon as she got in the Discord. She's in the Patreon right now, and like others, she can't find her way out of it. Okay, what is this right here? You can't sell even if you wanted to on Robinhood after 6? I can sell right now. You can sell. Why can't you sell? What's the problem? Well, I mean, depending on where you are, I'm in Alabama and I get to trade till 7 o'clock on Robinhood. Let's see. Adam says COSM is a pump and dump, or should you hold at this point? I'm holding until tomorrow, but I'm not really giving anybody, any hope at this point. If the CEO can't even come clean and tell you what the fuck is going on, I damn sure ain't going to tell you what the fuck is going on. I don't know. Margie says you might need to send Patrick Holbrook. He messaged above saying he can't get in. Okay. Let me find him. Patrick. Let's see if Patrick sent me a message here. I do not see him. He's not reached out to me. I hate this. I love the Discord. I hate the Patreon. Like, you cannot just search people in the Patreon. Like, if I wanted to find this guy, there's not even a search bar for members in the Patreon so I can find people. Patreon needs to get their shit together, boy. So I don't even know how to find this person to send him a message, Margie. I don't even know how to find him. Like, I'm in messages right now. Tell him to send me a message in Patreon. There you go. Thank you. Dally says, let me see what you just said there, Dally. The bot just pulled you just because you were cussing. The bot will pull it, but did you even cuss? Oh, yeah, you said fuck. The bot's doing its thing. Frank was on Lou's live. That was just now? That had to have been a few nights ago. Maybe Frank, he wasn't in the loop. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and say that he wasn't in the loop. He wasn't notified that they were pulling a 360 this soon. What else? What else? I mean, do you seriously think Frank wants to look like that big of an ass? Yeah, so the other night he probably had no clue. We were, I don't know, giving him more credit. KB says, can any good come of this? Yes, it could rally tomorrow. All the news could be bullshit tomorrow. The CEO could be fighting back right now as we speak. The CEO could be saying, fuck this shit, I'm not going to have it. I mean, a lot of things could be going on behind the scenes right now. So yeah, there could be some good coming from this. And it's not always detrimental. There's not always sell-offs. It doesn't always just immediately crash. Sometimes they do rally. Sometimes the CEO does have something else up his sleeve that we don't know about. So I'm staying optimistic. That's why I've not sold yet for that $3,000 loss. I'm going to hold till tomorrow, but I am prepared to take a loss. So this is going to be no shocker to me tomorrow if I'm selling at a loss. I'm prepared for that. It definitely thickens your skin for the next play, though. Being talked into another meme play. Now, and now, after all these fucking dudes got caught scamming and pumping lies, pumping stocks, and you're seeing that a lot of these plays stem from those fucking kids, and they make their money right out of the gate, and everybody else is left. So it's fucking unbelievable. I'm glad those assholes are out of the market. They were probably fucking up a lot of these plays that we were in. You don't make $100 million or $110 million that fast in the market by not fucking a lot of people over. They were nothing more than retail pumping stocks. That's all they were. So we'll see what happens, guys. I'm optimistic. I am. Optimistic, but also, prepared for a loss tomorrow. I'm waiting on this person to message me in the Patreon. If I get that, I'm going to send them over to Margie. If anybody wants to join the Discord, the link is below. You would join the Patreon first, use the $10 tier to get into the Discord. I think that's where a lot of people just kind of mess up, but it's all good. It is all good. Yeah, I say we just all hop on the short train and just, you get burnt so many times by stocks like COSM, you're like, fuck it, let me short them out of business. Hey, they're about to do a reverse split, 550. I'll short that bitch all the way down to 2. Why not? Give me 3 off the fucking bone. Give me my money back. I'll short you, motherfucker, to get my money back if I have to. That's the attitude. It sucks, because I really don't want to have to short fucking stocks, man. You become a very bitter trader when you get burnt on plays like this and you've been lied to, or you've been led to believe that they're doing everything in their power to keep a reverse split from happening, and then you find out, oh, in 10 minutes there's a reverse split? Fuck! Yeah, and in 2 seconds you're down $3,000. Oh, yeah, I've been fucking played. Oh, they fucked me. Shit. People are going to and just, I am going to sell at a loss. I'm going to be out of this stock, but I'm not going to take it off my radar. Once I'm out and I'm super bitter and pissed off at these motherfuckers, I hope to God, and I hope all you guys are out, by the way. Okay? I don't want anything bad to happen to any of you guys. But I will be praying to the fucking lords of shorts that they come in and pulverize the fuck out of COSM and short the fuck out of it. I will be praying to the lords of shorts. After I get fucking ripped, Fuck this play up. I hate to say that, man, but I'm going to be one angry motherfucker taking a loss on this thing tomorrow. Patrick Holbrook sent me a private message in the Patreon. Okay, let me get him. I think a lot of you people feel the way I feel. It's not just me, right? Or is it just me? I don't know. Margie, he didn't. He did not send me a private message. I'm in private message right now on the Patreon. Margie, Patrick didn't send me a message. The very last message I got was 2 hours ago from Orlando Valdez. Okay? Oh, and Orlando's probably trying to join. Oh, I'm gonna send this person to you because they are trying to join the Discord. Okay. This is a different person though, Marge. So I have a Spanish fella. His name is Alejandro Valdez. I just sent to you, okay? And this person that you're telling me about, underneath Orlando, I have Anson Wingate. Oh, they hit me up. Okay, so I'm about to Anson Wingate. I'll send them to you really quick. Unless they may have already entered, you may have already got them. Let me just go down the list. Golly, there's a few of them in here I didn't catch. Socrates Olivero. Teddy, I joined the... Okay, so they didn't join the Discord properly either. Wow, look at all these people. I'm sending a lot of them to you right now, Margie. Okay, next is Joey Blackman. Joey Blackburn, please update my access to the $50 a month, Teddy. If possible, link me directly to the Discord, Joey. I think you may have gotten Joe Blackburn. That was on December 5th. I think Joe's set. Okay, thank you, Marge. Thank you, Margie. So DBGI, what do you think on DBGI? I think you're the third or fourth person to ask me that. I still can't get over DWAC. Unbelievable. Digital Brands Group, DBGI. Check it out, man. It's very typical. Opens at 405. Where's it sitting right now? 405. 378. Runs to 433 off of that 378 dip. I don't know what that news was. I don't know where that catalyst came from. But Jesus, if it didn't start at 405 and end at 405, more fuckery, boy. So I am going to be, selling tomorrow on COSM. If you're in my Discord, guys, we'll communicate this all day tomorrow. Topic tomorrow, COSM, all fucking day. So I'll remain super transparent on my actions tomorrow with this damn stock. And if I do move that money over to AMC tomorrow, if I see even more of a sell-off. But with AMC, it's tricky because news starts coming in off of Avatar, and AMC is just slowly going to start trickling up in price, so I don't want to miss that. So I might just start moving my money over tomorrow to AMC to ride that Avatar train, okay? Oh my God, the bubblegum cards, Tony? No. I was so irritated. Oh my God, I was like, what a moron. That's the hero announcement? I couldn't get over that, Tony. I lost all the more respect for him today when I saw that. I'm totally losing. Like I'm a Ron DeSantis fan now. Like I'm totally backing Ron DeSantis if he wants to run for president. That would be amazing. Donald Trump has let me down too many times. He's let a lot of people down. And then there's that dark cloud. We're tired of losing. I'm tired of fucking losing as a Republican or a conservative. I'm tired of it. So people have already called their broker, Sean, on TD, and apparently there is info. I guess if you want confirmation, you'd have to call them here. You got an hour. Get them on the phone. Okay, Joe, what is up? What up, Joe? Okay, good. I'm glad you just chimed in. I was in the Discord, but I thought we had already got you set up. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, you haven't been able to get in the Discord? What? Okay, Joe, go on the Patreon right now. I'm going to send you the link to the Discord. Okay? I'm sending you the link right now. You're going to get in the Discord. You're only going to be allowed to see like minimal shit. Help, please. Frequently asked questions, shit like that. New members, you're going to be in that new. I want you to ask for Margie when you get into that new members or help, please zone. And she'll get you set up like just within a matter of a few minutes. She'll get you going. It's already deleted my link, so I'm going to have to recopy that really quick. I'll get you going. Anybody right now that's in the Patreon that can't get into the Discord, let me know right now while we're live. We'll set it up. I've got Margie here. I'm here. I can communicate the Patreon to Margie. We can get you set up right now in no time. If you guys are having a hard time venturing out of the Patreon into the Discord, let me know. All right, Joe. I just sent it to you, bro. Use the link, okay? All right. No, I'm not going to be buying any of his bubblegum cards. Jesus Christ, Donald Trump, what the fuck? Okay. Let's see here. Jose, I'm with you. Yeah, I believe it is confirmed, but we're not really going to have confirmation until we see it. I'm hoping that COSM has it on their website tomorrow morning. Okay. Excuse me. God, I'm getting tired. My ephedrine's wearing off. You know, I take ephedrine, caffeine, aspirin when I train, and it will last me all throughout my workout, and it lasts me a good part of the afternoon. And I train really early too. Sometimes I start training at 7 a.m. And literally the ephedrine caffeine is wearing off right now. I'm actually starting to get really tired. But I guess it's a combination of a bunch of shit that I did today. Before I did this live, just trying to rush to get everything done so I could go live, hoping we were getting this phenomenal news. I'd probably be stoked right now. I probably wouldn't be tired had we have gotten that phenomenal news, but I think the wind's been let out of my sail. And I'm mentally fucking exhausted because of it. Yeah. I can't believe that Flex on Pizza says CEO is a scumbag for not informing anyone of this split, And my robot blocked your comment just for saying scumbag. What the fuck is wrong with that? Then we got Patel. He goes, if the brokers have no information, then how the fuck are they going to do it? Okay. I'll just let that go anyway, but the bot caught you on that one. Got another guy that says, holy crap, which is Bismarck the Shark. They're going to short the shit. Holy crap, that's right. Going to short the shit out of this stock. Yeah, they are. And I hope we're all out of it when they do. I pray to God, every one of you guys sell. Because I'm going to be praying to the gods of shorts and the short gods, or however you want to say that shit. I'm going to pray that they destroy this fucking company for fucking us. I will. And I already know they're planning on it because they know there's going to be a sell-off almost immediately. Yep. All right, so if the brokers have no information, how the fuck are they going to do it? Trust me, bro. Magic happens overnight. You wake up in the morning and it's everywhere. The news is just everywhere. And you're like, there it the fuck is. They knew the whole time. Yep, they knew the whole time. You mean they didn't give a fuck about me? No, they didn't give a fuck about you. Oh, how many shares do you have? You have 50,000 shares. You were really trying to help the company, weren't you? Yeah, I was trying to. No, they don't give a fuck about you. You lost how much money? They don't give a fuck. That's a part of the game. Oh, as long as the market makers are making money, as long as the naked short synthetic motherfuckers are still out there naked shorting the shit out of these plays. Naked short them right into the fucking ground so they don't even have to fucking cover or nothing. They walk. Big ass fucking scheme. The whole thing. Total scheme. Awesome, Joe. All right, brother. Glad you got in, man. I'm glad I was live because I just saw your name in the Patreon and I thought we had already taken care of it because I saw I responded to you, but looks like we didn't. Sharon Tell was a total waste. Like, what's the fucking point? What? Nobody's gonna be around, you know? Nobody's sticking around for Sharon Tell now. These bitch-ass motherfuckers. You know what really gets me? Is I can't stand to take a loss because you know the market maker gets your fucking money. These bitches get your fucking money. They win when you take a loss. But you don't want to hold anymore because you're like, it's time to move on. I could have tripled my money on something instead of sitting around waiting on this dumb shit. Yeah, that's what pisses me off more is knowing that these market makers are winning. Adam says Lou was huge on GTII and COSM, saying it would go to 100 plus. I think they still are they not, with that GTII? Margie, he just chimed in. He's right there. Joe is right up above. Now, he may be entering the Discord right now. Maybe go ahead, Joe. Enter the Discord right now if you can, bro. While Margie's waiting on you to get set up, please. Somebody just hit the Patreon. Let me see who that is. Okay, so Dawn just... Okay, cool. Did you get in touch with Dawn, Margie? Because now she's hitting me up again. Edwin, I can't necessarily confirm the reverse split, but I will say that it is most likely going to appear tomorrow out of fucking nowhere and shock everybody. So she's entering right now, Margie. Dawn just now. I see she actually hit the $10 tier of the Patreon, so she's probably coming in right now. What is the short interest on Carnival? It's 50%. Used car bubble isn't going nowhere, my dude. Okay. So, short interest doesn't really mean shit anymore. It really doesn't. I can't believe you're even pawning that. Short interest just means you're about to get suckered into some shit that ain't ever going to pan out. That's what that means. But I'll take a look at it. And I mean that yeah, Tex. There could always be an offering to help cover some of those naked shorts, right? All right. I am in the Discord right now, and people are cussing Frank the fuck out. They are cussing the CEO. Man, people are pissed in the fucking Discord, boy. They are fucking pissed. Holy shit. I think everybody's going to be praying to the short gods after tonight. COSM's about to get tore the fuck up. I'll short it. I'm about to jump on that short train. I'm about to short COSM. Damn. I cannot wait to read all this shit in the Discord tonight. Holy fuck. This is like my tabloid. I love you guys, man. I fucking love you guys. I love reading this shit. I don't even get on Facebook anymore. I get on Twitter just to promote and help. You know, like I'll be in AMC now tomorrow. So what am I going to do? I'm going to start talking about AMC. Any tickers I'm in, I start talking about them. And that's really the only reason. Like I'm building a nice presence on Twitter, but I don't really give a fuck about Twitter, you know, and all that online bullshit. I really don't. I don't have a care for it, to be honest with you. But this is the tabloid right here. This is fun. This shit is fun right here. You are absolutely right, Patel. They will not recover. No. All their timing, everything was a day late and $1 short. They totally fucked up, man. Like they could have dropped the share and tell news when they dropped the fact that they were deadlining January 23rd for NASDAQ compliance, and the CEO was converting his loan into shares and that he was buying up 45% of the fucking float. They could have dropped share and tell news right there. We hit 80 cents. They could have easily popped over a fucking dollar had they have done that shit. But they didn't do that. They just let it sell right the fuck off. They let it naked shorts beat the living hell out of it before they finally hired share and tell. Why aren't they hiring share and tell the day they enter NASDAQ? Okay, you get approved, you're lit on NASDAQ, hire share and tell immediately, and don't let your stock become fucking a target. That's right, Shandon. Anybody getting conned into a short squeeze, like they're and of course there's other reasons to play these stocks. It's not necessarily because they're short squeeze plays, but to promote a ticker from here on out and say, hey, everybody, short interest is 50%. Let's go. It's going to be crickets. It should be crickets from here on out. They never squeeze. All you get out of them is the FOMO of the bum rush of everybody getting in, hoping it squeezes. Then they all, all the people that stick it out for the squeeze get fucked. The people going into it, like me, typically knowing I'm just playing FOMO, I will hop into these plays only because I know there's a bunch of people about to get burnt. And you jump in the fucking play knowing that there's not going to be a squeeze, knowing that the play's going to be shorted. And I call it a burning fucking building, and you got to make sure your ass gets out in time. Just like those IPOs we played, they were burning fucking buildings. The companies sucked just because they were out of Hong Kong. Nobody even knew who the fuck they were. You just got to get in and you got to get the fuck out. And that's how all these short squeeze plays are. In and out. Make sure your ass ain't the last one fucking holding. Play the freaking FOMO, don't play the fantasy. I just got trapped in the fantasy because I played the fantasy. I broke my own fucking rule. There it is. Why you never play the fantasy, guys. Don't play the fucking fantasy. Don't play the story. Don't do that shit. Play the FOMO. It's the FOMO that causes all these damn plays to fucking rip. You see now, shit, MMTLP, that probably would have been the very last of the ultimate short squeezes had they have let that damn thing go. They just taught you, though, they're not ever going to let them go. They're never going to let them go, ever. So whatever AMC had going for it, fuck it. Not going to happen. Not going to happen, man. Apparently they did, Angelo, but any news that breaks now with share and tell is going to fall on deaf ears because nobody gives a shit. It doesn't make the ticker move anyway, and it's no guarantee that they're going to get anybody to pay up. All right? But I still have hope. Yeah, I still have hope with COSM. Hey, after tomorrow, though, my tune's going to go real sour. If I end up selling this damn thing for a loss tomorrow, oh, you better believe my tone is going to be like, oof. I'm going to get everybody in my fucking Discord to short the fuck out of that damn thing for stealing my fucking money. Yeah, but didn't AMC hire this share and tell company? And supposedly they didn't find anything, right? What was the final say with AMC? Does anybody remember? Or they hired a company similar to this share and tell? Mike says, I guarantee there won't be shares available to short. They'll still find a way. Banger says, I don't think the market makers give a worry about who these companies are. They feel untouchable. You are absolutely fucking right. You are absolutely right. Texas Hooch, you're right. I need to start going back to the way I used to trade, which I am. I can't believe I fell for this. This is crazy, man. Luckily I'm not losing as much as I could have. At this point, I am at 3,000 though. That's still a lot of fucking money, $3,000. Holy shit. Like when I was fucking 18 years old, if you'd have told me I was about to lose $3,000, that would have been like, what? That's a lot. In a young age, that's a lifetime of fucking money. You become immune to that kind of money in losses the further down you go with trading. I'm somewhat immune to losing 3,000 fucking dollars. I will work to make it back, but we're going back to the smart way, trading SPY and not trading these big, high-risk, lie-ass fucking gimmicks. Big-ass fucking gimmicks, man. Yeah, Texas. Definitely going back to swing trading spy and day trading spy. And the random in and out, shouldn't have gotten back in COSM. But anyhow, somebody just says, in my opinion, we're headed to the squeeze. What ticker? COSM? I don't know about that. I think the squeeze was already to 80 cents and we lost it. So Justin says, okay. There you go. Trust me, first thing in the morning, everybody's going to be talking about Cosm. Yes. Everybody's going to be talking about the reverse split. It will be validated and we'll see what the response is. All right. We'll see. And yeah, that's very true, Custom X. If this was damaging, he'd be doing damage control, but apparently it's true. So he's actually just waiting to officially release the news himself, knowing that it's probably going to be damaging to his stock. So, are other people going live on COSM? I'd imagine a lot of people are burnt right now. So, I would assume there'd be other lives on COSM. Maybe not. Maybe I'm the only one, but I'd imagine there's a ton of burnt fucking investors right now, shareholders that want answers. A ton. You're talking there's got to be thousands of people that had money in this stock. So Sean says possibly shorts did what they did today to get out because they'd be smoked on other possible happenings tomorrow. That very well could be true. I don't know, though. I don't know. I mean, the market closes in 40 minutes, holding 21 lousy fucking cents. We're at 32 before the rug pull. I think we reached 34 or 35. A lot of people actually could have been pretty damn good to go and not even put themselves through this shit. He's not saying that now, though, AMC, is he? AMC says Lou is saying COSM $300 easy. What? Right now he's saying that? Like, what's the fucking... I don't even understand where that would come from. Oh, okay. All right. Last week, the stretch on the numbers and these stupid brackets and that bullshit, I don't know. Benji says Lou never said $300. I just don't know. I don't know. I've heard Lou say some of the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard in my life. And then I look down and I'm like, surely people aren't watching this shit. And then he's got 20,000 views on his video. And I'm like, he just told 20,000 people this dumbass fucking shit. And watch, they're going to come back tomorrow for more dumb Lou shit. I think he was losing a lot of viewers towards the end there, but I just think it's because a lot of people are getting out of the market. And it's shit like this right here. COSM. There you go. A lot of people just got burnt on that fucking stock, man. You think they're going to come around for round two? Fuck no. They ain't coming around for round two. You know what I'm going to do with AMC though, Benji? I'm going to use AMC to recoup my money because there's going to be an avatar wave coming with AMC, and it's couldn't be better timing because AMC is hitting a 52-week low. It's moving right into it right now as we speak. So now's a better time to enter than ever. And, get your money back. Guys, I'm going to tell all y'all right now. Are you listening to what I'm saying? COSM, we're all about to lose money on it. I don't know if we're making it out of here. Sounds like some of you guys are in higher than me, but we're losing money on COSM nonetheless. Just look at AMC right now. It's at $5.62. Let's do this together, okay? Let's go back 1 month. If you go back a month ago, I'm just moving my dial, $8.74. Okay, let's go back 3 months. What was the floor 3 months ago? $5.19. And just in a matter of how many days did it move to $8 off of $5? Okay? November 15th, we're sitting at $8. This is AMC. November 9th, we're sitting at $5, $5.19. I'm going to say that again. November 9th, AMC, $5.19. It was probably the 505, though. That was probably the 52-week low right there. For some reason, it's not showing on my radar, but I'm sure it was actually 505. That's the 52-week low. November 9th. Again, November 15th, $8. It moved $3 guys, when it hit the 52-week low. Now we're moving into the 52-week low with avatar numbers about to hit. All right? So I'm just saying, anybody that's lost money on this fucking COSM bullshit, you might be able to make it back on AMC. All right? And AMC would obviously be a 1-week hold. Not financial advice. Do whatever you want to do. You're going to end up having to hold AMC for about a week. Or 2. You might even have to hold it for 2 weeks, for all I fucking know. It did it in 5 days back in November. It pulled $3 out of its ass in 5 fucking days. My average on COSM right now is 31. So you could literally start scaling in AMC right now at $5.62. And if she continues to tumble, scale in a little more. But if she starts showing that upside, guys, she could rip $3, $4, $5 fucking dollars, man, because it's AMC. And it still has that attitude of we're not leaving, Still a lot of people in that play. Me too, man. I call this, we're going to grudge fuck AMC. It's the grudge fucking of the play. You just go back and you grudge fuck it, man. Get whatever you can off it. So yeah, market closes in 30 minutes. And I guess I'm going to go grab me something to eat because I've been live here for, it seems like forever. I might as well like my own video. Shit, I had like 3,000 people today and I only got 182 likes. Doesn't that just suck? All right, guys, so I'm going to go grab me some food. I am hungry. And I'm sure I've got a meal up there waiting on me because here in Alabama, it's 6:30. So I'm going to be in the Discord here soon, guys. I'm going to be just fucking trying to laugh it up with all my Discord members. If you're in the Discord, I'll look for you here shortly. Okay? Damn. I don't know what else to say. We're all going to be sleeping on this. And we're all going to be waiting for news tomorrow morning. And I'm sure we're all going to be looking at this website. I don't really give a fuck about what Frank has to say at this point. Not blaming him. I'm just blaming the communication chain. He's probably still not in the loop. So, NASDAQ, the COSM website, and we'll go from there. All right, guys? That's all I got to fucking say. Good luck tomorrow, everybody. Y'all sleep tight. Have an awesome night, and I'm going to see the rest of y'all in the Discord. Doge Warrior out. Shaboom. Peace.